I can stretch and then at least recap last session, picking up with Rose as a statue
No.
within the maze outside of Zonthal's tower. You all opted to wait till the next morning when the ruby weave gem that Rose had commissioned would be reset, and you could greater restoration them, restoring their fleshy form to the statue that had become Rose. Uh, Setting up a small camp, you cast Liam's tiny hut and sat down to get your long rest. After about an hour of light rest and just relaxation and kind of unwinding, getting ready for the evening, you found that the dawn had come and it was now morning. The tiny hut dissipated as the 8 hours, quote unquote, had passed. You had managed to get a short rest, but hadn't had the time that you recognized to get a long rest. So, taking the gem in hand, passing it to Eodos, he attuned to it, cast the greater restoration on Rose, and then you guys spent another short rest, swapping your attunements back so that you could be properly equipped and outfitted to continue your travels through the maze. A lot of wrong turns and some trial and error as you wove your way through the various aspects of the maze, coming across multiple sundials with shadows going in many different directions before finally having to dive directly into the sundial itself to escape the maze. Actually, no, the escape from the maze was through the maze wall out of the fifth exit.
Just walk
Um,
into the hedge.
into the hedge. You were sent to the base of the tower, which had a small, like self-contained teleportation circle network that it uses as a elevator system because wizards, why not? And you guys began your exploration of the tower proper. Let's see. Making sure I'm getting this all right. Yeah. Stepping into the first room, you found a few of Garrick's experimentations that he had left behind to hinder anyone who really wants to come here because he's just kind of an asshole like that. It really wasn't intended for you guys specifically. It was just sort of a I don't need to take them, so I'm going to leave them here. These
In
strange,
general, after.
yeah, biomechanical dragons that seemed to be built from humanoid flesh. You destroyed the first few in the base room of the tower before exploring the different buttons on the teleportation circle, finding a few that went up to the balcony. A next one went into a small room of an empty floor of the tower that at one point seemed to have been used as a barracks or some sort of like lodging for the troops that were stationed here when Garrick was actually occupying here. Continuing up the elevator, you came across a room with a shrine in the middle of it and another different version of the biomechanical dragons kind of standing up over it, giving a sermon to three smaller ones. Seeing the perfect opportunity to put them all into a box, Eodos cast his force cage and contained the four mechanical dragons, and it became more or less a game of shooting fish in a barrel. You guys picked them off through the bars as they attempted to get their lightning breaths back and to make strikes back out at you, but with the bars being so thin, there was no way for their appendages, claws, teeth, or tails to make it through and to attack. So you made it through relatively unscathed. Um, Wrapping up that combat encounter, you examined the shrine there in the middle and found that it had a small pendant kind of sitting on it that was shaped like, oh god, which one was this one? This one was the star.
Star one, yeah.
Yeah, it was shaped like a four-pointed star on a silver chain, and using your mage hand, you deftly maneuvered through the force cage bars, grabbed it, and retrieved the object. I think Rose has it now. That
Yeah,
you guys determined what it was, right?
The key
I think
to
so.
put in
Yeah.
that slot, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it
I just wanted to
matched
make sure.
the symbol.
So, with that in hand, you gathered once again around the teleportation circle, and I guess it's up to you guys. Where are you going next? There are still 4 buttons unpressed. I think
Are we
were
still?
I'm pretty sure someone made a diagram to indicate what
Yeah.
have we pushed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like we started
I-
here at the
Yep.
chair.
Double chair was the balcony because laziness. And then the backwards, whatever. My pictures weren't very good, so I tried, but
It's good. It's actually an upside down L, which is exactly what it
okay.
is. And that went
Yeah.
to the closed
That was
chambers.
that
That was the
one.
barracks.
Yeah.
There's a
Rectangle
rectangle.
was this one.
I
The next
think
one
we
is a
did.
And then the
I
flame.
think
cup-
we said that we were gonna do the flame one next.
Yeah, well, I wanted to go and do all of them, but it's up to you guys, I guess, if we do that or if we just go to the one that we just got.
I mean, we need to get
I mean-
out of here as quickly as possible. Or
But
we still have.
We also don't know.
We kind of need to make sure we clear this shit out because we don't need mechanical chimeras running around willy-nilly
Right.
that could just
Yeah.
be released.
Humanoid experimentations.
We still have,
or
like, a-
something.
day until the meeting, right?
Yeah. I think so.
Yes. The council at Starfall will be tomorrow, probably around. They're going to start around 11. Is usually when they do those meetings. The nobility doesn't like to wake up early.
Do you know what time of day it is? Is he still in the bathroom?
Back. Trying to fix my TV didn't want to switch inputs, so I had to say some choice words to my TV to make it work.
Tell it who's boss.
Huh?
Do you have
Until it comes alive and kills you.
you have keen mind, right?
I do.
Okay.
Missed that so much when you were gone.
Right. I knew there was a time when it was gone. It's around noon right now. It's a little hard to tell because the day-night cycle, like while you're in the tower, you know that it's still snowy and kind of frigid outside, as it's still late spring. It's starting to melt, but it's kind of like that late spring or late winter, early spring season. Looking out the windows of the tower here, it's just a beautiful sunny day. But your mind keeping track of things from when the sun rose this morning, you'd know it's around noonish.
Yep, this is about midday. We still got some time.
Okay.
About 12 hours or 24 hours. Is that including the weird 8-hour rest, but not actually because you guys didn't actually get to sleep?
Much.
I slept great as a statue.
I mean, I guess we can definitely try to go through the rest of the floors.
Yeah.
But I would say just keep in track of how long we're spending, because I don't want to set up a whole meeting of important people and not show up.
So no longer than 1 hour per floor. I think we can handle that.
Okay.
I really hope so, at least.
Me too.
Yeah, so the flame would be the next on the list.
Alrighty. So as you gather together onto the circle, Rose reaches out with her hand and presses the flame symbol on the small kind of controlled dial console there in the front, and you are instantly whisked away. You emerge into another circular room. Let me get you guys set up there, get my spiel going. I also need to make sure that you guys have nobody.
Access to nobody.
Yep, there we go.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mike Kirby.
A large fireplace
down.
in the center of the room keeps this chamber warm and cozy, its smoke magically vented outside. Around it, you see a mechanical metallic shape of interlocking bones and scales and armor plating. As you step out onto or emerge, kind of materialize on the platform, its large head lifts itself up and looks at you with these gaps where its eyes should be, and this faint blue trailing light coming out of it. It opens its mouth with a wordless gasping sound, and you hear, "Save us, help us." free
Okay.
us." And I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Do we get to
as-
see this?
Yeah, I'm going to reveal it.
Don't.
I rolled average. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Well, I tried to click on my token, but it didn't work.
Oh no. Which battle?
He a dose with the nat 20.
Right? Ready to be like, oh god, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Press the button. Press the button.
At turn, get
It's like those moments in
rose.
horror films where they're running into the elevator, which is never a
Hot
good idea.
9-year-old.
Okay, Mark 4.
Mark 4.
Hey, it's the fourth type.
Ugh.
He had a lot of time.
Ugh,
Ugh.
we were busy.
I know. I'm not faulting you at all.
If there was only a
Faulting our
spell in
choices.
D&D that let you just like, well, less than a 9th level spell that let you just like yank people to where you are, would
I
have
go
told him to come
before
here.
half of you.
No.
As you hear the wails of the damned souls contained within, Eodos, you are up first. What would you like to do?
Well, I would like to not be here. I feel like I don't like a
Always a
mechanical
good
dragon
thing.
with souls in it being like, "Hey, let us out." I don't know if we really want to let them out either, to be honest.
Depends on what the definition of letting them out, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I get fighting, right? I'm assuming we're fighting. We're just swinging on
Well-
them. So Enos will just step forward and swing twice.
All
And
right.
I hope this is what we need to do and not, the worst decision possible.
As its head is rearing back, a 10 unfortunately does not hit. But you can see wisps of that same energy coalescing with crackling bluish green lightning in its mouth. It does not seem like it wants anything but to fight.
Okay, cool. Well, that got me 2, so I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action go into executioner style because I feel like we need this man dead right now.
Oh god, how
Real
many
quick.
Blade songs do I have? Oh.
Yeah, we haven't slept or had short rest or anything.
It's been a journey.
It's fine.
Unfortunately, a 20 just misses.
Jesus.
You step forward with a leap, swinging once. It pulls its head off to one side, your blade going wide. You kind of feel those wisps of that black thread energy of Fate Render coalesce. Twisting your hand, it flips into its great axe form. You turn and drive it back, glancing against its armor, unable to penetrate the strong hide. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty. Ken, it's your turn.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And we're punching.
Get him.
I know I'm not really quite on, but since you guys came up into melee. Oh, 31 will hit.
Jojo punch this bitch. Bitches.
27
Wait.
also hits. And
Yeah.
I think those are rolling correctly. Yeah, all right. 27 points of damage. All right. So seeing the sparks off of the exoplating, you slide up into its flank, delivering 2 heavy hits into its side. You dance back onto your feet. Anything else you want to do?
We're gonna throw defensive field up.
All right. Defensive field is up. All right. Who is going to take nobody for combat?
Whoever it
I'll
is,
do it.
have him go like over here because
Yeah,
it's
I was.
got lightning breath. We can see it in its mouth. That means it's probably going to be a line, not a cone. So let's make sure as many of us are not lined up as possible.
was,
Let's make him really work to get multiple of us.
I was gonna ask if there's anywhere that nobody can go to hide or like be behind anything on the other side of the room, preferably.
There isn't really anything in the room aside from
Duck under the
everything in the
table.
room's kind of like up against the wall. He could potentially get some cover behind the table, but it's a table.
What about this couch? Can you push the couch slightly?
Just slide in.
He'd have to bonus action dash there and action to move the couch, but potentially yes, he could fortify it as.
How fast can he move? He can move 40. He can make
He
it there
can
without a
he
dash.
can lap this whole place twice.
If you want to get there on a bonus action and attempt to move the couch on a bonus action, or attempt to get there without using your dash, he'll take an attack of opportunity.
Oh gosh.
But I'll let you try it. An athletics check will determine whether he can move it on an action or a bonus action.
Okay. Does he have anything that helps with attacks of opportunity?
Does he have mobile?
Right.
one
So
section
I don't.
Isn't that
Bonus
what he's
action.
working on?
Yeah, he's working on it.
Yeah, I think he's working on it. Okay. Then yeah, let's try it out. He's doing okay. So
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
athletics. 15?
15 will do it for bonus action. That'll do it. So he runs across, and as he does, he sees the dragon as it stands up to its full height, the size of an adult dragon, and swings its tail around. He slides underneath it, sliding like along the ground before kicking up, grabbing the couch, fortifying behind it with the last 5 feet of his movement. He has given 3/4 cover, and he can make his 2 attacks.
All right.
22 and 25 both hit.
Sneak attack on the first one.
Okay. Draw a new couch, put the nobody behind it. 44, 53 points of damage. All right. So, diving behind the couch, he stands up, releases the 2 shots. Both crack through the plating on its back and sink in. You see wisps of bluish gray smoke emit out of it, and hear more of those as they are released into the air around you.
I'm sure that's fine.
All right. I think
Yep.
that's everything he's got. So now it is
Yep.
the dragon's turn.
Hello.
I need Eodos, Rose, and Aerith.
Damn it.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution?
Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
As
Let's
the
go. That's mine. I know I gave it to somebody.
Yeah, I have it. It might not matter though, because even with half damage, I might still go down.
the bluish, greenish, teal smoke that has been coalescing in its mouth, crackling with lightning, just it's like a poison dragon's breath, the way that it just bursts out in a cloud of spiritual energy and electricity. Let's see. Aerith and Rose, you save. Eodos,
Hey.
you take okay. And okay. Eodos, you take 36 lightning damage and 25 necrotic.
Oh,
So how much is
Oh,
You have lightning resistance, right?
that? I
should.
don't. I mean, I don't know if I ever swapped it. We talked about it last time. I don't remember if I did or not. Because if I did, I don't
You
have
did,
fire
but
immunity.
whenever- Yeah,
Uh,
Oh,
yeah.
that's
When
true.
he
Okay.
he swapped to it. No, he swapped to it because whenever Rose had that tried to commune with the mask in that blue drag, I'm thinking it's a great worm, blue great worm, jolted Rose.
that doesn't make it better.
That and swapped that on.
right.
I mean, I
have
don't know what
lightning
it-
resistance.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good
Yeah.
with
But-
if you say I swapped it or if I didn't, just let me know. Because if I did swap it, I have lightning resist and fire resist. If I didn't, I have fire
Yeah,
immunity
but not
right
immune.
now. But I
And
don't
I
remember
figured
which one we did.
Easily have fire immunity.
I mean, at this point, because it's been a minute, I'll let you decide honestly. Knowing that you would be going up against Garrick and that he was the blue worm speaker, or at least going into his domain, would you have prepped for that?
Probably thinking about it, probably. But like I said, I didn't want to say I did in case I didn't, because it's been a while, so I don't actually remember if he swapped it or not.
I feel it. And no resistance to necrotic, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, so then you would take 18 lightning, 25 necrotic for a total of 43. Rose and Aerith, you both save, so you both take a total of 30 points of damage. It's
Oh,
18 lightning.
Great, perfect. Wait, okay, so
wait,
mine
you
is
have
halved.
lightning. Okay, so yours
For the
is
lightning part.
9
Okay.
lightning, 12 necrotic, so a total of 21 for Rose.
I'm still up.
Okay.
Okay,
and
well, I need him to give me a quick dex save because he hit me, so I'm definitely firing some literal fire at him. Either it's gonna breathe fire back at this motherfucker.
all right, that is a natural 19 on the save, so it's
Aw.
half
So-
damage.
So 14,
14.
15. I don't know if it rounds up or down, but 29. So
Yeah, I'm gonna go down.
Goes down.
All right. So as the breath courses over you, feel that sapping electrical, just feeling of death, more or less, wash over you. It rears back and roars once again with that same gasping voice. And I need everyone to give me a wisdom saving.
Oh my god. No.
Scared of the dragon. Scared of the dragon.
Bro,
Not
stop
scared of the
copying me.
dragon.
No.
Not scared of the dragon. Scared of the dragon. Do you have save proficiency, Ken? For wisdom? No, I don't.
I was
sorry.
No, his is intelligence
No,
and
okay.
constitution.
Intelligence, that's it. Yeah, okay. All right. Cool. Alrighty. So as it roars, that will wrap up its turn. Aerith, it is your turn. You are currently scared of the dragon. So you can't move closer to it, and attacks against it have disadvantage.
So I'm just gonna like put my back to the wall and just slide down to like here or wherever it's. Actually, hold on. What spells?
You
What
get
spell slots
30
do I
feet.
have?
try to go that way so that you're not still overlapped with multiple people.
Yeah, I'll just stand right there,
Area.
Okay.
and then I guess I'll try and shoot it.
Okay.
Oh no, that's at
Get 'em.
disadvantage.
Hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
It's true.
Great.
So first shot.
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
I'm gonna mind sliver it.
Okay. Let's see.
My extra
Intelligence
attack.
save.
That should be a 20, not an 18.
20. Well, that's a 10 on its save.
Hell yeah. Doesn't matter.
And this is the minus D4
Minus
attacks,
1d4,
right?
yeah. On saving throws. Hold on.
Ooh, that damage.
I know.
Right?
Yeah, saving throw.
Pretty damn good.
All right. So as you draw the Sicarius, you fire one shot. It glances just clean off the armor, releasing your cantrip. You feel it take hold. It doesn't seem like it resisted it. Anything else you want to do?
That's all I got.
All right. End of your turn. Ken and Eidos, can you both please give me dexterity?
Oh, do I make a
saving
wisdom
throws?
save?
Yes, you make a wisdom save.
Don't be
be
scared.
afraid anymore.
Damn it.
No, no.
That's a 22.
Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna use that point of inspiration I have. Let's just try to make it just a nat, like not a nat one. Hopefully, there we go.
All right.
I have a feeling a nat one might have consequences that I don't want to be involved with.
All right. Okay. Ken, you save taking 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Eodos, you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone. And the dragon is going to go that way. As it these large metallic wings emerge out of its back, kind of like they were set into the body of it, and that same blue energy courses out to fill like the webbing of the wing. It's
Like a kite.
flies back, yeah, kind of like a kite.
Shakes his fist from the ground. You're lucky I already used my reaction.
Rose, it is your turn. You were scared of the dragon.
Okay. I am. I'm wondering.
Ken, punch it. It just left.
Oh, shit. I got Sentinel too. Wait,
You
can I
do?
use it when I'm here?
Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, it tried to leave your attack of opportunity. You weren't prone, so you're scared, so it's with disadvantage, but you can make an attack.
Disadvantage.
I need to put the...
That's fine.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, a 16 does not hit. You swing out just as there's a moment's hesitation looking at it where your fist just doesn't move before it swings out and misses. All right, Rose. what would you like
Okay,
to do?
well, then it might not be as good, but either way, I'm going to go ahead and use Polymorph and turn into a T-Rex so that I don't
Alright.
die.
Alrighty. You coughing heavily from the electric necrotic breath that had just coursed over you, your form bulges, and once again, Tyrannosaurus Rose takes the field.
Oh my god.
These rooms are huge. They're like 30 feet tall. It's a wizard's tower. It's almost like being in like a sphere, where the room is almost as tall across as it is, or as wide across as it is tall.
Is the T-Rex afraid of a dragon?
Technically, yes. You are still afraid.
You can't get
Because
closer.
you don't have anything
I
that
know.
is immune to
That's
fear.
why I said it won't be as cool, like, because I can't fucking move, but...
But at least you won't die if it
Yeah,
does anything.
exactly.
Alright.
So I will... I just kind of, like, pace, like, back and forth a little bit like a T-Rex, like, you can't get through the
Shake
bars
fear
of
and
the
roar
zoo.
all.
Yeah.
Give me a wisdom save with advantage.
13?
13. It's still unfortunately
really
not
no-
going to be enough. Yeah. But alrighty. End of your turn. I think we're still good. Okay, Eidos, it is your turn.
Okay. Is this thing a creature?
Technically, yes.
Yeah, then Edith's gonna stand up, hold his hand out. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on it.
Right.
Mhm.
That is a wisdom save.
Uh,
That is a natural 20 on its saving throw.
Oh, come on.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You gather the spell and reach out, but as you do, you can feel it. Hundreds of souls.
oh wait,
all-
it wouldn't have worked anyway. I just saw does it work on undead?
Oh yeah, then no. So that wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, I didn't even see it said that. Whoops.
Oh.
And I am just going to let's see.
Hey, well, burned a 20. That could have been an attack roll.
Great.
I guess I'll get right here. That way we're not lining up still. But I can't get close enough to hit because I don't have any of my stretchy arms right now. So I guess I'll just use my other attack to fire off 3 little Eldritch Blasts. Just
All right.
try to pepper him. 20, 22, 31.
22 and 31 both do hit.
2,
2 and
4 plus
11.
7.
All right. As you release it, its tail lifts up and swings out towards you, but with a 14 to hit, it is unable to connect as you lean out of the way and the large tail right past your face. Ken, it is your turn.
Well, do I have to move back a little bit more, or am I good right there?
You just can't get closer to it.
Okay.
You can, yeah. You just can't
I
get
know.
closer, and any attacks have disadvantage.
Alright. Let me...
Just don't be afraid.
Say no.
Yeah. Pop some shots, then.
Alrighty. 25 hits. 21 also hits.
Dope.
So as you try to step towards it, you find your feet unwilling to move, magically held in place by the supernatural fear that this dragon is imposing on you. You shake your head and lower down Vidofnir, leveling the 2 shots you quickly into its side. 28 piercing damage. Anything else you want to do?
Wisdom saves is at normal, right?
Yes, yeah, it's just a normal wisdom save.
Okay. I'll go ahead and try that.
Fortunately, still scared of the dragon.
We're all so
Alright.
scared.
Nobody, it's your turn.
All right. Can he use a bonus action to hide?
Okay.
See if I can get advantage on the attacks.
Sure, roll me a stealth check. I think
Stealth
he
check.
has advantage on it.
And
Yeah, and
the
disadvantage. to
dragon has disadvantage to see.
Alright.
32.
I could potentially see him. Potentially. I would need to roll 2 natural 20s. That's a natural 1.
No, yes, you don't see it.
So as
yeah.
as he ducks down, he waits for this moment right as Ken's shot is hitting into the side of the dragon. It rears back, and for a moment you see as the vacant slots in its face where its eyes are trailing that bluish light, they seem to almost close for a second. Nobody ducks it down over to the other side of the couch. He is hidden.
All right.
You get one more roll because he has
One.
3 attacks per roll.
Oh, that's right.
But
Oh,
attack
advantage.
attack breaks after the first shot.
That's true. Okay, that's true. So,
But it's still a 30 and a 20.
the 20
Yeah, the 20
unfortunately
doesn't hit,
misses. Yeah, but the 30 does.
30 hits. Okay.
And he has sneak attack because he had advantage on that roll. All right, that's a good shot. It's starting to look like it's taken some damage. It's the mechanical plating of it is starting to crack. The wisps of energy within it, with each successful strike, more and more of that ghastly light just drifts off into the space around, and you hear, "Thank you."
Aww.
I'm here.
Don't.
All right, that's nobody's turn, bringing us to the dragon. One day it'll happen, guys. One day, I'll roll a 5 or a 6.
No.
No, fuck that.
Today is not that day.
It's gonna happen the day we don't remember to not clump up, and we're gonna all be
Right,
together
right.
when you get it back, and it's gonna suck for us.
It's gonna be so unfortunate. All right, let's see. You're a big T-Rex, but you haven't really had a chance to pose yourself as a threat.
I roared at him.
You did.
Is that spooky?
He's not really scarable. Just like assessing the battlefield. Eidos and Ken are the closest, so he'll run over to here, closing the distance on both of you. Always forget that I have to put 5e at the end of a word like frightened, or it'll just give me the definition of the word frightened.
What does it mean to be frightened?
What
What
does
does it mean to be scared?
All right.
Is it a dragon?
So he will make his bite attack at Eidos with a natural 20.
No. Got it.
All right. The dice are kind of in your favor here. I'm just gotta add the 11. That's a total of 34 points of damage.
Not
Is any of it
terrible.
electric to reduce it? Because
That's right. Because there's the electric as well. So the electric will be reduced to 29 points total.
okay, I'm at about a 1 out of 10 on the health skill right now.
Oh my
As he
god.
chomps down on
Feel it.
Eidos, reaches over, 2 claw attacks at Ken.
Disadvantage.
18 on the first one and 26 on the second.
Fuck.
Yeah, that was with disadvantage. It was a 26
I
on
mean,
the
I
second
think
attack.
because you're frightened, doesn't he have just a straight roll?
No, it doesn't affect.
No? Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
it
that's
doesn't affect. That's what I had to check the frightened status.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that would be 19 slashing from the 1 claw attack that does hit.
Okay, so that's 16, because I remembered I have Heavy Armor Master.
You do, and you also have your defensive field up, so that would be 2 damage into actual Ken.
Oh yeah.
As
That's not bad.
Or, I'm sorry, 3 damage because you're still level 13. I keep thinking you guys are 14 already. As the claw comes down, you feel the arcane barrier you had erected try to stop it, but the claw just pushes through and smacks into you with just tiniest bit of force. As you take 2
So
points
how
of
much-
damage.
2. Okay.
2 or 3, sorry, 3 total. But that is the dragon's turn. Aerith.
No one's unconscious.
Not yet.
Not yet.
don't worry, we'll get there.
I'm gonna try and shoot it.
Okay.
Bang. Damn it. Son of a bitch.
Your hand just trembling just a little too much. Again, you know better than to be afraid, and you're angry at yourself for being afraid. Because you know that this isn't natural fear. This is a magically induced fear. But it is fear nonetheless.
I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom
Okay.
on top of
It's a con save on him, right?
Eidos. Yeah.
Well, I rolled with advantage a 4 and a 3. So that's a 16 on his con save.
I know this is not going to do much to him because it's necrotic damage. But it is at level 3, so Eidos does get 2 hit dice if he has any.
Would I get to roll them?
Yeah, you get to roll them.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, I got plenty of hit dice right now.
Okay.
The relief there. Oh, good.
So I wasn't. Yeah. So wait, did he save?
He did not save.
Okay.
No. But it doesn't appear like the necrotic damage
That's
dealt
what I
damage.
figured.
However,
Hey, look at that.
yeah, 15 hit points
Not
back
too bad.
for Eidos is not bad at all.
Oh.
Alrighty.
That's,
Anything else you want to do, Aerith?
That's my turn. That's all I got. Oh, my wisdom save.
Yeah, do your wisdom save. Legendary action to tail attack on Ken.
20?
Yay.
Hey, you're not afraid.
20 saves.
Hopefully.
You are no longer.
Yeah.
The tail comes slamming down on you, Ken. You raise both your hands up to kind of block it in a cross guard, but it smashes through with a 23 to hit. You take 11 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 8 because of heavy armor master.
Disadvantage?
It
It hits you, so you don't
Yeah.
have the disadvantage until your next turn starts.
exactly.
8, 7, 6.
was trying to figure out the wording, and Earth got there before me.
we have spent at this point in so many campaigns we have tried to get a cloak of displacement because it's so good, and even
So
with
very
that
helpful.
it's still handy. Yeah, because as soon as your next turn starts, it's disadvantage all over again. It's so good.
Yep. Cloak of Displacements and Winged Boots, man. Those are
Yeah.
the go-to starting items.
Can we put some wing boots on the T-Rex? Can we get some big ass Jordans for
Giant booties.
T-Rex Rose?
I will say you could probably get some winged boots for Fred.
Oh God.
All right, Rose. What you doing? What's T Rose up
Okay, I
to?
can't. See, I can't move closer to him. Can I move like this way and then technically be closer to him? I just
What's
need. I
the
need to be
range?
within
I know
10
you need.
feet. And like right now, I'm literally just outside of it.
You get to right there. I'll let you get there as you're like trying not to step on Aerith, and that'll put you within range to use your attacks.
Okay.
Just
I just
barely,
wanna
but
bite
yeah.
him.
I know.
I know it's a disadvantage. I don't even know if I'll hit, but I want to bite. Please.
Oh,
No.
I'm so sorry.
4.
You stepping to the side, like right in front of Aerith, you snap out. But again, that inherent fear. Go ahead, make me a wisdom save at advantage, just because you're
Yeah, shake it. Don't be afraid no more.
Right.
Oh,
Come on.
well.
Fucking kidding me.
Oh no. All right.
Oh.
It's gonna make another tail attack on Ken. That one is a 21 to hit. What's your AC, Ken?
23.
23.
Hell yeah.
All right, that does not hit you. As the tail once again slams down, this time you shift your weight just enough, putting the weight of it right into your heels. You feel yourself get crunched down into the stone of the floor, but the way that you had transmitted the force, you don't feel any impact from it. Eodos, it is your turn.
Either just gonna slink on around this way.
All right.
When I shake this fear, that's your ass.
Oh my
Hey.
God.
That does hit.
Yeah, and you already know there's gonna be Eldritch Smite. You gotta crit. We're
Oh my
going in.
God.
I'm gonna tell you. Here's the number you need.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It's still good. 54.
Close.
Yeah.
It didn't do Eldritch Smite.
Oh, it
Oh.
didn't do Eldritch Smite. Okay. So
hold
that's
on.
an additional 10d10,
Oh.
right? Because
My
it's 5d10,
God.
right?
Is it, I don't remember if it's D10s or D8s. Let me look real quick. But it should be a bunch. Yeah, it's D8s. So
Yes.
10d8.
10d8. Roll average and you got him. Oh. Okay, do you have anything to re-roll one of those
Oh, yeah.
dice? Okay.
I can reroll 3d10 on this.
Oh, I need to pull out a calculator. I can't do math in my head right
Well,
now.
it doesn't because it's low. But I still get my second attack, and I also get a third because I crit. So
This is all very fair. As you slide around, the tail slams down on Ken. You see that as the crater impact around him, about 3 feet in diameter around him. You see this opening right into his belly, and you drive the Fate Rander up with this upward cleave where the axe end just embeds itself deep in before ripping it towards you with your Eldritch Smite. This blast of force energy just blowing it from the inside out. It has 1 hit point left.
That's so frustrating.
As it rears
Yeah.
back in pain, and the
that
ghost
time it added
Right.
what you would call it
Eldritch
for
Smite.
no reason. Yeah.
Oh my God.
spirits within. There's a moment as you take the second strike down into it where it rears up, and like stops. There's this mechanical clanking, this loud like coalescence of energy, and then this like a myriad of ghastly wails as spirits are released from within, and it pulses and falls to the ground in a heap of twisted and bent metal.
Yeah, I hate this whole thing. I hate it all. This kind of runs counter to everything my god's about, and in turn, I'm not too thrilled about there being spirits trapped in this.
Right?
Oh God, I just had a thought. What if they're the souls of the people that was in that village below the tower?
Why must you?
Why would you say this?
Why would you go over and give it a little nibble? It doesn't
No,
taste
I'm just gonna go over and like stomp on it.
that feels
Like,
good.
Yeah. Stomp on it and pull all the little bits of metal apart into little tiny pieces.
All right.
Alright, so first order of business. Ow.
I guess I'll drop my form and then just kind of collapse on the floor.
Yeah, you guys are no longer afraid.
It's a good thing we allotted ourselves an hour per floor, because I feel like we probably need to take a short rest before we move on. Otherwise, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, guys. That heal came in clutch. I do appreciate it, because when you did that, I had 10 HP. He could have sneezed on me and killed me.
That's better than I've got.
Jesus.
It is. Let's see. Percentage-wise, you guys were actually like the identical percentage. Man. Whew.
We had a rough little moment there, because that was what, 3 turns maybe? 3,
Yeah.
give or take?
It wasn't
Yeah.
much.
A high 18 seconds and my life flashed before my eyes.
Same.
I'm giving Rose a break healing potion.
Which
Is
one?
it
A greater.
a 20 hit points?
Yeah.
Chug.
Because I
Chug,
can't do
chug,
it.
chug. Wait, are we taking a short rest?
Yes,
I think we
absolutely
have
need
to,
a short
yeah.
rest. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I had a spell slot in a dream. That's why I dumped that Eldritch Smite. I was confident I was going down if it got back to his turn, so I just wanted to make it count. But if we don't, I'm gonna be in bad shape. It is gonna walk over here, turn the couch back up, and sit back on it.
All right. Get my
I'll
going up the couch.
27.
Ooh.
I'll doff my
Jesus.
uncle, let the kids
Arcane
not check on the
recovery.
kids and
You
let the kiddos.
Rose, can you do your little song thing for us, please, so we get a little bit more out of using hit die? Can't you do that as a bard?
Yes.
square rest.
It's another, I think D10 now? Yeah.
It's an
D10.
extra D10, yeah.
Do we roll the d10 or does Rose?
I will roll it.
A 10?
Oh, what?
Oh,
Well,
nope, that was a
hold
D0.
on.
Oh, that was a
I did it
1d0.
That was a 1d0?
There you go. No.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
That's nice.
I'm a little sad because I was at 69 naturally, and I'm gonna lose the nice number, but
Right. Well, I don't actually have any hit dice left, so
Nobody's got
that's
plenty.
fine.
I have
Yeah, I can heal. I can heal
4
nobody
hit
back.
dice left. Maybe you know what? I'll use another one.
yeah, I think I might actually just to save some of the resources.
5. Okay. I feel better.
So, Minimi is gonna hop off Aerospec and hop on, just hover over beside Rose, and when they're ready to go, it's gonna hop on their back.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Small Ascalon heads over to you like a tiny little child. Stands next to you, Rose, ready to go. Ken, you said you were doffing the armor
Yeah, Dolphin
temporarily.
check on the kiddos, do some mending just in case.
Yeah, there's been a little bit of, a dragon's going to deal damage to any magical armor, but nothing you can't repair, and they are all in well working order. Run around like a small herd of kittens exploring a new space. They knock
Run
over.
around with the puppies.
Looking around the space, this was at one point like a lounge or a kitchen, somewhere where they could gather and eat meals. These shelves here are filled with dishes, and there are like sacks with potatoes and turnips that were just sort of left here after they left. There's nothing that's really good, but just sort of the like, hey, this sack of potatoes is heavy. We don't need 7 sacks of potatoes. Let's leave a couple of them. But yeah, you guys are able to take your short rest unaccosted.
Jokes on them
anything
when
you
they
wanted to-
starve.
I ended up
Anything you wanted
using
to
my
do, you
arcane
can.
recovery. Where's the entrance to this thing?
Do it. Do it.
There's a
No.
zipper. Why is there a zipper? Sorry. Where'd the zipper go? Ow.
Yes. Rose will sit over here. She kind of just sits head down, like.
If you guys, nobody has anything they wanted to do, we can.
I'm gonna scan the area, see if we can't find any more of those things to give us access to more floors.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Yeah, we're missing the hourglass, I think, was the last one that we didn't have.
I thought there was.
Yeah.
What's the blob?
Oh,
A star?
Ah, shucks.
We got the star one.
Taking a look around, you don't find any other keys here. It's just more like dishware. You do find a small sack of jerky that was left here. That could potentially still
Oh,
be
boy.
edible, but
Potentially.
nothing, yeah, nothing valuable, unfortunately.
I'll take it.
This is a two-person job. Sorry.
If you want to, you can.
No, it's.
Yep, bag it.
Could have
mother.
nobody look around, I guess. He doesn't have anything else to do.
You guys, it's not like Ken does it without you see it. You can see Ken like poking around, looking through stuff. You can opt to assist him. Oh,
It did worse than your natural one.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I do like how it's worse and it's not even a natural one.
nobody finds a sack of flour and tries to like pick it up to take it with you in the hopes that maybe he lives a memory from a past life, not his
Right.
life that he's been recovering.
Oh my
The memory of
god!
Aureus detonating a
putting
bag of
it-
flour, and he kind of goes, but as he picks it up, the bottom of the bag rips open,
Aw.
and he's half covered in flour.
Disappointing.
I guess I'll use prestidigitation just to clean them off.
Like patting himself off, and magically, it's erased.
It's A for effort.
It is. All right.
Quick, blow it up.
Shoot it now.
Shoot it down.
All right. So, what are we trying to go to the star one next, or one of the other ones that doesn't need a key? Says like
Yeah,
as he's trying to recover on this couch.
right. It's like, that's fair. I mean, since it needed a key, maybe it's special and we could go to the other ones first, or do we want to just keep going down the line?
There are, there are 4 more total.
Yeah.
We got
One
star,
other
square,
key.
8, and what is that? A triangle?
Yeah, it's a right angle triangle.
And that's an hourglass.
Hourglass, not a
originally.
name.
How do you draw an hourglass out?
Draw an 8 with a flat butt and a flat top.
I tried.
It's like drawing a
Um,
curvy lady.
Yeah, I mean, that didn't take too long. We still got plenty of time. Do we want to skip the special one, go to That doesn't look that different than what I drew.
No, it doesn't. That was really bad.
Do we want to go to square?
I mean,
Let's
if it's
try square.
open,
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the only ones that were closed were the star and the hourglass, and we have the star one, but
All right. So, wrapping up your short rest, you gather together on the teleportation circle. I'm just gonna put everyone together so that I can grab everyone at once.
As we're getting on this circle, Ida's just like, Aerith, I'm so glad you're not this kind of wizard. I would have to punch you.
right?
I
thing you're
mean,
not
I
a
might be petty and do it if I ever open up a school, but I'll give like extra credit to anybody who actually solves these types of troubles. So maybe they can graduate early or something.
If you do it at all, though, that just makes you a dick.
This is the most
Fair.
prestigious school in the land, but before we can allow your son or daughter to attend, we need you to sign this waiver that says we are not responsible for any damages.
Or if they get lost forever in a hedge maze and never get out again.
That's the risk.
It's
it
their
takes.
fault.
Price you pay for power. That's just me.
It's like it's
Stepping
not they're going to
onto the-
die. They just may or may not be lost for all
Lost
eternity.
forever. Yeah.
What did you go to school for? Fireball.
I mean, yeah. It sounds stepping through the portal and pressing the teleportation scroll or circle button, you are once again whisked away into another section of the tower. As you step onto this floor, it is what appears to be a nice,
Found a bedroom.
sparsely decorated bedroom. Yeah. There isn't a lot in here at the moment. The bed is unmade and it's just sort of a mattress on a bed frame, but it looks nice, like it's comfortable. There are shelves, let's see, that, what would be in here? There are shelves that looked like at one point they definitely contained tomes. There are like those signs of like dust trails on the shelves there that these were once bookshelves, but they seem to have been pillaged. There are a few books left on like basics of the first one that you find is sort of like a introduction to governance of, you know,
Mhm.
like that kind of stuff. Like it's nothing that would
Boring stuff.
interest Garrick essentially. But this is a bedchamber.
How to be a good person for dummies.
How to not be terrible for dummies.
Man, I can't believe you left that one. I would immediately.
All right, roll me an
Yeah.
investigation.
I want to look for sordid secrets near the bed.
I'm gonna
Like
a
investigate
diary
as
or-
well.
Oh my god,
Something.
Ken!
Are you
No, no.
serious?
Oh no!
Cow.
I feel it, like Cray within me weeps with you, and I'm so sorry. Because God, like I built him to do that, just like and I rolled so bad so many times, and it got us in so much trouble.
Yeah, it has.
All right, let's see. Rose with a 21. You don't find a journal. He took all of his journals, but you do find what seems to be a ripped out piece of paper that was kind of stuffed and had drifted or fallen behind the bed. And as you look out on it, it seems like it's part of a dream diary. And it starts, that bitch visited me again last night and fucked with my mind.
I'm gonna frame this.
Yeah, it is the second one. So on the first time you came, you kind of saw the city, the town outside it was the roadhouse
Mhm.
when he was there. The second time he was here, and you had dreamed him and fucked with his mind more pointedly this time. You weren't really here just to get information. You were here just to fuck with him. And this is a synopsis of your shenanigery that night.
Just wait, bitch. Wait until we get to sleep again.
Giggity?
Eric,
Coming for him again.
one tome that had been left behind that seemed to pertain to Dracoliches and the study of Dracoliches, but it's old. It's judging by your familiarity with old tomes, this is probably 150, 200 years old.
Jesus.
And it looks like it's in really good shape. It's just like the pages, the way, it's more the way it was constructed than the age on the book, because you'd glean through your history as a sage that this has been in this tower for a while. At this point, it was just sort of tossed off to the side, and it wasn't damaged, but it wasn't well cared for by its previous owner. And unfortunately, kind of looking through, you don't find anything that pertains to Garrick or your current mission or objective. It's mostly just it seems like whoever had populated this bookshelf had a wide variety of interests that went from managing small populations to arcane experimentations. He just seemed trying to think of what all would be there without like just saying. It seemed like somebody like a reference encyclopedia for somebody trying to build a utopia, essentially.
That's not concerning at all.
But again, asking Aerith, these look really old, and they look like they've been here for a while. They're all kind of like the same design, like, you know, one of those Encyclopedia Britannica sets.
Half the books are missing.
Yeah, more than half. It's pretty much anything pertaining to like arcane knowledge in any useful way is gone. And
Did we ever get the name of the wizard this used to belong to?
I think we know the name of the tower, don't we?
you know that it's called Zonthal's Tower.
So probably Zonthal.
You can assume
Maybe.
it's Zonthal.
Usually wizards, they name their towers after themselves, right, Aerith?
Yeah. I'm not there yet.
I mean, do any
Please
of us
don't.
know anything about Zonthal? Does the
Um,
name ring any bells to anybody?
Can I roll a history check?
Sure, Rose, you could do one as well.
Mhm.
If you'd like.
17.
Just because if he's got books trying to figure out how to
You know
build a
what?
utopia, we might need
Utopia.
to know a little bit about him.
Right?
You know what?
Not
Watch
concerning
this.
at all.
Watch, I
Don't
get
do-
it like net or close.
It was better. So let's see. Where is the information on Zonthal?
I'm gonna assume that I should not roll one for Namchi.
He would not.
I just want to roll like with disadvantage just for the fun of it, just to see. It's better than I thought.
Where is okay? Not a lot of. All right. I'm just lore dumping into my mind so that I can digest and regurgitate. Okay. So, gathering what you all know, and each of you has different kind of input on this because you all rolled pretty well. Zonthal was he was once an adventurer. He lived about 250, 300 years ago. And he was a well-known mage because he was one of the first to travel to Scholt, to the lands of Mastika, and focus on their specific schools of elemental evocation and conjuration called pluma weaving. He was also known for research that he'd been doing into time-altering magic in the attempts to manipulate or alter the flow of time, as well as relationships with elementals and the elemental planes. From your knowledge, Ken, from what you have read, you and Aerith probably referenced like the same tome in a period of research about him. He had set up a small community that would be protected and cared for, and in turn would basically provide him with the base needs for survival, food and production. It was a symbiotic relationship where he created Zonthal's Tower and the town surrounding it to facilitate his own research and to create kind of like his own safe place to research. And judging by what you can gather in here, it looked like he was also trying to look into ways to lead the town into a prosperous future. Not in some ill... He wasn't trying to take advantage of them. He seemed like he was a good person. Just reclusive and a wizard. And yeah.
Okay. Alright, that's really good to know. It would have been awful if we'd have found out he was not a good guy, and also the cult had access to his shit. That would have been
Right.
doubly bad for us.
Well,
Okay, so we got square, which is bedroom. Because whoever lives here is a square.
Sure.
So the only other one we don't need a key for is the right triangle. Do we want to hit
Yes.
that one and then the star?
yeah, let's give it a shot.
And we didn't find any keys or anything in this room either, right?
Not in this
From
room,
our
no.
investigation. Okay. So right triangle it is. Or if
Alrighty.
it's got to be where the hourglass one is, unless we missed it.
You gathered together on the teleportation circle and reach your hand out, touching the right triangle, and are once again whisked away. You emerge into a familiar scene
Oh,
as you
God.
step into
Is it
the
other
center of a
balcony?
clearing. No. And see before you a sundial.
Son of
God
Up
damn it.
behind you, you see the tower as you have made your way to the exit of the tower, and out front, the sundial before you leading back into the maze.
Well, start it is.
I guess so.
Okay. Turning around, you take the star pendant, pressing it to the small control panel. It lights up and allows you to press the button, and you are whisked away once again. Let me see. All right. Okay, cool. All right. As you emerge into this space, this chamber is clearly the workspace of a wizard. A pair of voluminous tomes on astronomy and astrology lie open on a table. A massive telescope of brass, crystal, and polished mahogany rests on an intricate stand in the middle of the chamber. A ladder rests against one wall, and an immense crystal lens is embedded in the ceiling. On the opposite side of the room, you can see a small room that is maybe about like 30 feet wide, 15 feet deep. There is a barred door set into the middle of it, and through it you can see the sitting form of an older half-elven gentleman that you all know. Rose, you've seen this room before in your visions as you step into the workspace and can see Sid in his prison cell across the way.
Well, look who it
Go ahead
is.
and reveal this. Okay, there we go. Because nobody isn't actually here, I kind of need to tell everybody. Nobody can see something hinky about the telescope.
Oh,
Almost
God.
like it's moving ever so
Oh.
slightly, but it doesn't seem to be reacting only nobody can notice it because he has his, what, like 20-something passive perception. Let me make sure. 25. Yeah, that'll do. So he probably like taps you guys on the shoulder, gives you guys that little like nod of something's hinky about that as Rose steps out and hails Sid. He kind of like picks himself up, and his picture there is what Sid looks like. However, the current version of Sid is a lot paler than he looks in that. He's much thinner. He's much more weathered, and he definitely doesn't seem as well taken care of as he does in the picture. But he kind of like stands up and looks through the bars and smiles. I know you, and I thought I dreamed that yesterday when I saw you show up there, boy. Is that really you?
Geez, old man, you look like hammered shit, but it's good to see you.
Ha! There's irony in that.
It's good to see you too. You look a little bit different last time we met. Pretty sure I didn't have to look. Must be story to tell there. Don't touch the telescope. Don't. Just. He's kind of like he steps up to the bar, puts his arms through the bar, and the most unfortunately casual way that you could find or imagine. Like, it looks like he just has rested on these bars as just part of his life for a while now.
Alright, well, I'm immediately circling around and gonna try to pop the lock on the door.
All right. Well, glad to see that you've been keeping up with the tricks of the trade. It is an arcane lock, so we're gonna have to figure out. You could try it,
Yeah.
I suppose.
Okay, just cover your ears.
I was about to say, Rose. Come on, one.
With the good old knock.
Hit him with the knock. I forgot you had
Knock,
knock.
knock.
All right. Well, as you knock, you cover your ears. He steps back, like, what? What? You cast the knock spell. There is a large. As the spell goes off and the arcane lock fades, the bars slide ever so gently open. Where is everybody standing in this moment?
I would probably be here near Ken.
Okay. I know nobody. He's going to be off to one side waiting for shit to go down. Same with Eidos,
Probably.
right?
Edis is probably close to Ken and Aerith.
Okay.
He's assuming Ken's probably going to be getting his boy out very fast, and that there might be some consequences to that. So
There might be.
Nah.
As you cast knock, you see his eyes kind of like he blinks, steps back, like, well, I guess that's one way to. Oh yeah, you woke it up. You woke it up. And he kind of like points, and you see as the telescope, it's like watching a transformer change
Do
from
the
its
noise.
hidden.
I fucking knew it.
Well,
As
you have to get rid of it eventually.
parts of the stand snap out, and the large metallic, now you could see it as a neck, elongates and clicks into the form of a very large metallic dragon. It with this beam of bluish green light that just cuts across the stone wall of the study, and we all need to roll initiative as Mark 5 is ready to go.
Why?
You know why.
Transformers.
Robots in disguise.
Robots in.
I swear my brother just saw the movie last weekend.
I still haven't seen the newest one. Damn, Rose, you are
Ready.
not having it.
Which is good, because I have something I need to do very quickly.
All right, let me get this dragon, and then I need to start music, and then I need to pee. Oh, Baby, that's what I
Why?
see.
No. I don't like it. I don't want it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. I need a bathroom break before we start the battle. I will be right back.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Never.
I haven't used knock in so long, and
And to avoid the
Yes, yeah.
complications of the jail cell just
You
going
know.
boom.
yeah, well. If I had 2 level 2 spells, I would have done silence and knock, but I only had 1 left, and I didn't want to use a 6th level spell on knock.
That's a powerful ass knock.
Right? Super knock.
The entire tower shakes as the lock opens.
The whole tower unlocks and just everything opens.
Oh man.
Back. Change music.
I'm ready to die. No.
Boss fight go.
Don't die.
Alrighty. Leading us off, Rose. As the dragon roars and cuts a beam across the wall, what would you like to do?
Oh, fuck. Alright. Just immediately look over my shoulder at Sid and just like,
Oh wait, you're right.
fuck.
Hold on, what?
Well,
I need to roll him into
No, he has-
initiative.
yeah, it's hopefully it should be okay, but I look over at him quick and then I looked at Ken and just, if I go down, I'm gonna have to figure out something else, and I'm gonna cast banishment on Sid.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. As he kind of steps back, his eyes go wide. He reaches for the hammer from his smith's tools and gets ready to help as best he can. And he's pushed from the world. He is now in a safe little pocket.
Until I get hit with this beam and die immediately, but it's fine. At least he won't get hit with it, and then maybe you won't roll a 6.
Maybe. Anything else you want to do, Rose?
I'm going to Bardic Inspiration Eidos.
Okay. Action to banish, Bardic Inspiration, Eidos, any movement.
I can't.
I mean, everything in this room is pretty much within his attack radius, so provoking an attack
Yeah.
of opportunity is hard.
Okay. I mean, I'll back. How far can I back up before I leave that? Can I get, like, here?
It might. I mean, yeah, stepping away from it like that might.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be within its range. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Well, then the next is going to be his turn. Let's see.
Oh god, we're so clumped. Oh god, we're so
I know,
clumped.
it's just the clump. I'm just trying to.
He's got to commit to which 3 of us he wants to hit a bit.
I know.
Right.
Try and only hit 2 of you. It's a line.
Okay.
Well,
So this
the
one's
answer
a
is
line.
obvious. It's pretty obvious.
I just don't know. Yes. Yeah.
I mean, it could align with its beam as it roared. Does it? Did it roll a 5 or a 6 to get a beam back?
Well, Cade.
No, it didn't technically. That's fine. That's fine. As he... No, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Okay.
No, you're right. You're right, Digiblast. I was just joking. I'm not gonna take the breath from you, bro.
I mean, yeah. Narrative breath. Eonos and Ken, can you both please give me dexterity saving throws as it cuts that same swath down along the line through the both of you. Oh, no. Okay.
Oh no.
No.
You both take 51 points of force damage
Holy fuck.
Oh,
as
Could be worse.
the beam cuts through the wall into the prison on the other side, and it just looks down at you. The soft glow of that like yellow-orange light in its eyes, looking at you hungrily, I guess. Nobody! What is he doing?
You know. Um,
I thought you were gonna play.
boy. Can he take that right away?
Okay. Dodge on a
And
bonus action.
then just shoot twice, I guess.
Alrighty. 25 and 29 both will hit.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he doesn't get sneak attack or anything because it already went.
No, he does. Eidos is
He
within melee. Eidos is right there
you
with
are
it.
with. Okay.
Yeah, he just doesn't have his assassinate, so he didn't have
Yeah.
advantage on the
Automatic.
opening turn.
Yeah.
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 36, 48, 57. Damn. As he presses himself up against the wall and like it's kind of just maintaining that focused awareness of incoming strikes to be able to dodge it, drawing the two arrows and releasing them. Bam, bam! They slam into the exoplating of this dragon, and this one is much, much more heavily armored. There aren't really gaps between it. This seems much more refined, but still manages to punch through and deal damage. And he is
Lower
dodging.
than 25.
I'm going to legendary action on nobody, so it's disadvantage tail attack. That's a 17 to hit. I don't think that hits him.
I think that misses. Yeah, misses.
All right. As it slams down, he steps out of the way, dodging the tail, keeping his eyes open for the next attack. Ken, it is your turn.
yeah, I want to see something really scary.
Depends.
Ken's gonna look over to Eidos. He's like, "Hey, Eidos, you want to go zoom?"
Make him faster.
I won't say no to zoomies.
You want the zoomies?
Give him the
Okay.
zoomings.
Hell yeah.
Give me 1 second. I just wanted to also update one thing as I thought about it when you said that, Ken. Okay, so as you reach out, cast your haste spell, you feel your magic device loaded into your armor for this is normally intended for you, but there's no reason it shouldn't work for others. You redirect the energy into Eidos, and Eidos, you feel as if the world around you slows down. Your body still moves as you want it to, but everything's moving at like half speed, and you can definitely see those openings a lot easier now. You still have your other attack action and your bonus action, Ken.
Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Is that a viable spot?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Punch it in defensive field.
All right. Make your attack.
Actually, punch and potion.
Okay, that hits, and then go ahead and
Hell
roll your potion.
Yeah, it's gonna be my last grader.
Okay, so 4d4 plus 4.
Slash on 4d4 plus 4.
Completely average.
All right. So casting the spell, you slide into position, deliver the one strike with the Nidhogg gauntlets. You feel it kind of crack a little bit under the impact of the blow before your knuckles skid off. You reach to your waist, pop the top of the potion, swig it as fast as you can, and yeah. All right. You have your Cloak of Displacement, so as you get close, he is going to take an attack of opportunity. That is a 14 to hit with disadvantage. It does not hit. Eidos, it is your turn.
Alright, well. Edis is gonna run with this combo that Ken just set up for us, and he's just gonna step right here, and as he does, he's gonna curse it. Gonna go ahead and throw the curse up.
All right.
Probably gonna hurt if it hits, regardless of how this goes. So,
Probably.
and I'm just gonna start swinging.
Alrighty. 22 hits. Just barely hits, but it does hit.
Okay, 22.
43.
Alright, we're just gonna bring the blade off.
12 unfortunately does not hit.
But that gives me my second point, so now he's shifting into Executioner style.
Okay.
And Great Weapon Master is going to come off because I want to make the most out of Ken using this spell slot for Ian. And he's going to make that third attack that he gets from haste.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
28 does hit.
Hey.
All right, 36. Got it. All right, so feeling the magic pulse through you, you strike out, cutting through the armor. You make your second attack. This time the blade gets deflected, glancing off into the air. You take the momentum from it, twist into the axe head of the Fate Render. You plant your stance, take the alternate, more precise footing, and strike upwards into the underbelly of the large mechanical dragon, feeling it once again cut through. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope, that was it. That was my bonus and all 3 attacks.
All right, so does Eodos have anything to impose disadvantage?
No, but I have a thing that could potentially make whatever it does miss because I have the curse up, so let me know if it hits or not.
I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, you loved it.
Aerith, what would you like to do?
I'm going to activate Blade Song, because I still have 2 of those. Blade Song is up.
All right, all right.
I guess...
Drawing your weapon, you take your Blade Song stance.
Guess I will move 10, 15, 20, 25. Here?
Okay.
Hell yeah, we're tactical now, gang.
And go
I
into
gotta get the breath attacks on the first round. You fought too many dragons. You know what you're doing.
We know how to do this.
actually, I'm sorry. Before I do that, before I move, I'm gonna do the thing that I did before with Eidos.
What's up, man?
So I'm going to like grab him by the wrist while holding his weapon, and I'm gonna channel my magic into him. So I'm gonna use 2 charges of my vial.
I think
He's cutting out
you're
pretty
cutting
heavy.
out.
Am I cutting out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Missing a lot of what you're
It
saying.
was like, am I cutting? And then it cut.
My Discord connection says fine.
It's working now.
That was weird. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. You just like you kind of like moved over there, and then you went silent, and then you moved your token back, and I was like, "What's going on?"
Right. And said nothing.
Okay, so you're channeling your.
Yeah, I'm channeling my magic into Eidos to activate, or to grant
So
him.
trying to replicate what you guys had practiced.
Yes. So, I guess.
Oh no.
What? I don't know what element.
Oh no. Oh no.
Whatever
Am
you're
I?
trying to do, Discord does not want you to do it.
Yeah,
Every
doesn't-
time you try
Doesn't?
to like describe what you're doing, you cut out.
Why am I cutting out? I have like full connectivity on Discord. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
You know what? Maybe you just 2d6 fire damage added to Eidos' attacks.
Okay.
There we go.
And I'll
Okay.
move over here. So that's my bonus action. I'm pretty sure that takes an action.
Yeah, it'll take one of your attack actions. And you are now maintaining concentration on that effect. So
Okay.
just keep track of it.
Then I will mind sliver it, because why not?
All right. Int save. That's an 11.
Hell yeah. Get my
That's
sliver
psychic
dragon.
damage. Again, when you deal the psychic damage to it, it's strange. You know, you can normally feel the mind of the thing you're targeting with it, but these seem to be made. The last one was made of hundreds. It's like looking into an ocean of souls.
Think your theory might have merit, Ken.
Anything else you want to do?
No, that'll be it.
Okie dokie. Sid is in another universe, so
He's having a siesta out somewhere safe.
he's like, all right, well, as far as prisons go, I've been in worse.
Alright. Rose is very carefully going to take one step forward because Aerith was slightly out of range. Just,
no.
God, okay. And then I'm going to use 5 charges on my chakram so that I can cast it higher and should be able to get... Yeah, I should be able to get all of us with Bless.
All right. So as you reach for the chakram, you imbue it with as much energy as it has at the ready, drawing it. Everyone, you feel that that uplifting kind of like support from Rose that we've got this. We can do this. Trust yourselves, trust us, we can do it.
It's fine. And I'm going to hit it, or try to.
Bless.
Get 'em.
1d4?
Yeah, that hits.
Immediately forgot to bless myself for that. But it still hit. Then
Radiant, got it, okay.
and yes, attack rolls, saving throws for bless. D4. It. And use
Is-
my action.
Wait, dude,
What's up?
I can't remember if we had decided the chakram needed concentration or not.
I don't think it does. No,
Yeah, that's kind of where I was
I thought
thinking.
you
Okay,
said that you
yeah,
didn't.
okay,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Because it needed something. Okay.
Yeah.
right. And your action?
And I will viciously mock it. You're not even the scariest dragon we've ever come across.
That's a dirty 20 on the
close.
save.
Oh no!
And as you do, there really isn't any response or reply. It just sort of feels like, it feels like when you insult yourself in the mirror. It almost bounces back and just,
Rude.
falls on deaf ears. All right. Anything else you want to do?
Try not to die.
Okay.
The way we've lined up, it looks like it is just really unhappy with Aerith and blasting the shit out of him, by the way.
I'm trying to decide who it's unhappy with. It's probably... Yeah. So that'll be the 2 claw attacks on Eidos, and then it'll bite Ken. So biting Ken at disadvantage. That's a 21 to hit Ken. You have a 23, right?
Yep.
As the jaws come down, you reach out and with the mechanical gauntlets, like hold its jaw over your head, like push it away from you. And as it reels back, it swings around and tries its 2 claw attacks on Eidos. That is a 27 and a 29 to hit.
Okay, let's see if one of those misses. Yes, one of those misses.
All right. So as the first one slams down, it slides like directly through your space. It's the strangest thing because they don't get all like wispy or anything. It's just like watching two things clip together, and then the other claw comes down, and you take 15 points of slashing damage.
Eidos was developed by Bethesda.
That is the dragon's turn. All right. Nobody.
Alright. Sorry, I was making sure. Yes, it says I do not need to maintain concentration. Only
Oh,
effect.
cool. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure too.
But I'm pretty much. I think I'm gonna do the same thing for nobody. Is I'm gonna dodge and then 2 shots.
That's right. He would have had a minus D4 to those attacks, but I'm pretty sure even with a -4, it still would have hit you hasted. What's your AC, Eidos?
Oh, I forgot about haste. My normal AC is 22. What does haste add?
+2.
Yeah, that's 2.
So you got
So you're at
24.
24. Okay, so hold on. One of that 27. Let me do a D4. Aerith, would you mind rolling the D4 since it was your
Oh, yes.
Mind sliver.
mind sliver?
-3.
Yeah.
So that would be a 24. It would have just hit.
That was it still a hit. Okay.
Okay, cool.
I
just wanted to
forgot.
be
I
fair.
completely forgot haste adds AC.
It
Yeah.
does. All right, awesome.
That's why it's my favorite.
It's such a good spell. Okay, nobody. Sorry.
Yes. And then doesn't have a modifier thing for bless, so I'm just gonna roll those after, I guess.
Okay,
So
20. Okay, both those
23, and then okay. That. And that.
All right, 2 more solid hits into its side. It turns its head towards him and kind of like doesn't even narrow its eyes. You just get that feeling of retargeting.
If my eyes could narrow, they would be narrowed.
Go ahead and bonus action dodge and get ready.
Okay, bonus action dodge, legendary action tail attack. Oh, it's a 16 with disadvantage.
Hell yeah.
And bashes apart the workbench next to nobody as he kind of like skitters off to the other side. Ken, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna start using some of these Thunder Gauntlet charges.
All right.
There you get them.
Oh, 16 unfortunately does not hit. Swing out as its leg lifts up and moves it just out of the way. Your second attack? That does hit.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Get
27.
'em.
And your bonus action?
Defensive field.
All right. Take your defensive field, gaining your temporary hit points. Yeah, nobody. It's like when you're trying to hit like
A
a
fly.
spider, yeah, or a fly, and you're just like, just come on.
Just die.
Is a 19 to hit?
Nope. 20 AC.
20 AC. It like just barely glances off him, and you see that monk slap of the tail where he pushes himself away from the tail as it's coming in using its own momentum. Eidos, it is your turn. I will hit you.
You sound like
Don't say that
you
to the
sound
guys
like
not even here.
you sound like Drake with
What
us
did he do
in
to deserve it?
Strixhaven.
Fair. That's fair. He doesn't deserve it. He has full hit points. That's what he did to deserve it.
Okay, that's fair. Alright, well, we're
You
just gonna
s-
start swinging.
You sound like Drake in that for us in Strixhaven.
That hits.
Am I supposed to be adding something from yours, Aerith? I know you said you did
2d6.
stuff.
Yeah, 2d6 fire.
And just imagine your weapon is just engulfed in these flames.
Nope.
These pink sparkly flames.
Yeah, you're used to the dark black flames that you could sometimes, see around Fate Render, but with Aerith, they are sparkly and pink.
Wait, I'll make it better for this month. They're rainbow and sparkly.
59 total? Hell yeah, that definitely hits. Another 29. Got it. Alright.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to re-roll that set of d10s because that was a 1 and a 4, and so it's basically the same. It went a little bit.
A 1, 4, and a 5, right?
Yep, and that was a 5, 5, and a 9. So there we go.
So
And
that's
then
9 extra damage. All right. Hasted attack also hits. Wham, wham, wham. Retargeting.
And is that 2d6 only on the first one, or do I need to add that with each?
It is each attack.
Yay.
Alright, so that's another 4d6.
4d6, 16, and you do have a d10 of Bardic Inspiration.
If you wanted to
Which
add
can,
damage,
yeah,
roll,
if you can,
save it.
you can add that to your damage.
Sure, why not? We're just
Alright.
throwing it all in. Let's just
Right.
get them in. Get
I
them
can
while we
keep throwing them
can.
on you if you use them. So
It's like watching the health bar, and it just goes from like 40% to 10%. Just like. All right. As you take your stance, this very focused, precise combat stance, 3 quick but heavy strikes with the Fate Render in its executioner form carve off a chunk of the mechanical metallic exoskeleton from this dragon, revealing the intricate biomechanical interior of it, and striking into that. It is heavily damaged and very wounded, but it's still on its feet. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
I think that's it, because I didn't crit, so I can't get a bonus attack.
Alrighty then. Can I hit Eodos with the third tail attack? Without disadvantage, it's an 18 to hit. Guys,
No.
like, it has a plus 12 modifier.
You love to hear that.
I cannot roll worth crap.
It's like we're rolling in the Pokemon campaign right now, except with good modifiers, you know?
Right?
It's still not coming up.
As you finish your flurry, you see the tail and it kind of redirects over towards you and slams down. But as it comes at you, you raise the haft of the Fate Render and you smash the tail away, sending it into the floor beside you. Aerith, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna make it harder for you to hit me. Mirror image.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And then, yay. I don't know what icon to put. Whoops, that's not right.
Yeah, I'm looking. That works.
Then I'm gonna shift into my rapier,
All right,
and I'm gonna stab it.
go for it.
I don't have advantage or anything.
Unfortunately, no, but that still hits.
Get off.
Yay. 15. Woo!
15. All right.
Good damage. Radiant Blade.
Radiant Blade, all right.
Damn it.
Oh, unfortunately, a 14. does
Wait,
not
I still have... Oh, Bless is not gonna help with that.
no, I was only gonna bring it up if it would help you in any way, but
Okay.
Anything else?
Mirror Image was my bonus action, so no. That's it.
Alrighty. Sid is still in his little bubble. Rose, it's your turn.
my turn. I'm just gonna keep hitting it.
Chop him in the neck.
Break his legs.
No. Shut up.
Just barely misses,
I know.
unfortunately.
Shit.
See the radiant sparks as the sock and buskin kind of skids off the armor before flying back to Rose.
I guess he can't. I mean, I won't do much, but I'm gonna use. I guess I'll use my action to dissonant whispers.
Okay.
Not much he can go.
It's 25. I can
Okay,
roll.
never mind. Well,
He's got a +7. I can roll well on the save dice, but not on the hitting you guys dice. All right, so 17.
halved
I wasn't
and he
gonna
doesn't have
risk
to run away.
Yeah, he was gonna legendary save anyway.
Well, at least, yeah.
Yeah. He won't need them. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
All right. Anything else you want to do?
that's really all I got.
Okay. Let's see. Can I get? Oh no.
Did he get one last hurrah?
He gets one last hurrah. You are all very well spread
Right?
out.
You gotta pick who to.
Eeny, meeny,
Hurrah.
miny, mo.
I'm trying. I can see lines, but there are no lines that I can get to without provoking attacks of opportunity.
I'm pretty sure he also has Booming Blade on.
Oh yeah, he's got
Oh, he
booming blade on.
does. Okay. Well, then.
You're lucky that he doesn't have Radiant Blade.
Well,
Go ahead, walk away.
Yay!
It'll be a deck save because I have a feeling it's probably not going to go well. But
Well, haste, you've got advantage.
advantage,
so
you do.
Oh, okay. Well,
you got
that's
advantage
something.
on deck saves. Yeah.
You definitely needed that.
20. That
Hell
is
yeah.
really good. That does save. You still, unfortunately, take 33 points of force damage from the laser. So as you see the energy coalescing, instincts kick in, and with the haste spell, they are right there. You immediately dodge off to the side right as the laser begins to manifest itself, but it takes up the space that you're in and blows you off to one side. You guys see as Eodos hits the ground and is unconscious.
Yeah, the 50 right out the gate kind of undid all the healing right from the start. So
I'm really sorry. Okay. Unfortunately for me and the dragon, when he uses his breath attack, that's all he gets. So nobody, it's your turn. It would be really unfair if he used claws, bite, and a breath attack. That would be
All of it.
so unfair. Okay, go ahead, roll me damage on the first one.
Ken is still within, so he still gets sneak attack.
All right, more than enough. As you see, or as nobody sees the beam manifest and cut through the space and then up along the side of the tower before dissipating, he takes that moment to draw the two arrows and release them. The first one soars right down the gullet of the dragon, and with a crack and like a snapping sound, it rears back, and the light in its eyes flickers, and it just goes limp and hits the ground with the sound of about a ton of steel falling.
well, good news. Enos wakes up because you killed him while this.
Hey.
Wow.
Yeah, she's like,
Hero,
oh.
Oh my god.
Come back to
Alright.
a building falling over.
Yeah.
He's just laying here exhausted because haste is gonna wear off. He just can't get up. Like, oh.
Just for good measure, I'm gonna throw you
you guys
2
are-
healing lights.
Hold on, I'm trying to get
So
music.
1, 2. Oh. 5 and 2, so that's a 7. I forgot I still had Radiant Blade up.
Rose, you eventually bring Sid back, right?
Yeah, as soon as the threat is gone, I'll drop concentration.
Okay.
Sit down kind of against the wall here.
Reappears. Oh, what? Oh. You destroyed it. Where was I just now?
Don't worry about it. Safe place.
That's for you,
Who really-
Eidos.
Who really knows it?
I think it's like, when you put stuff in a bag of holding and it kind of just drifts
Poof.
in a pocket. I think it's like that, but I'm really not sure.
Kind of felt like that. It was like a pocket of nowhere. Oh,
Yeah.
that was weird. He looks
No
around the room.
dragons, though.
Nothin, where are you? Come on, come here, buddy. And he kinda,
Nothin.
puts his hand out.
Nothing.
You look in to see a small mechanical creature kind of crawl out from the side of
Squirrel!
sound. Crawl up onto his shoulder as a small mechanical squirrel. He kind of reaches up and scritches under its chin. Ernie, I'm glad you didn't get hit either there, buddy. He kind of like looks at the threshold of the prison, looks at you guys, looks at the dragon, takes a deep breath, and kind of steps through.
Hold on, I actually need to check something.
What?
Okay, it's for 10 minutes. Okay. For knock, it only suppresses the arcane lock, but it suppresses it for 10 minutes.
Yeah, but
Ow.
the
I was
door's
just gonna.
open.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
pretty
I was
sure
gonna
the
knock it
breath.
If it had, like, relocked
If
behind
it,
me.
if
No,
it
I'm
locked,
pretty
it's
sure.
all-
I'm pretty sure the breath attack kind of just knocked it off its hinges.
No, the breath hit. It went off in here. I'll draw some lines. The first one
Kind of like
was a
that
little bit fun. The first one when he started was like off in this way, and then the second one that hit Ken or
Eidos and Ken.
Eidos was like this way, and then kind of cut that way, and this one was this way and cut up. So he was just sort of like it was just chaos. There are these like scores of damage in the stonework of the walls, and judging by the damage that you took, Eidos, these walls are definitely magically fortified, and it was still dealing massive amounts of damage to them. But
That's fair. It felt like it could do a massive amounts of damage.
I never thought it would. That's bloody impressive.
I told you he'd come back and get you.
I appreciate that. I believed you. I did. Mostly. Kind of scratches nothing. Thank you for sending tools.
Yeah. Best I could do at the time. I mean, honestly, I was Ken. I didn't know that would help you. I just figured the not starving part would be good.
He kind of looks past you, nodding, and looks at Ken, still wearing the armor and kind of just like, I'm guessing still in the battle high, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Takes it in. You've been through quite a bit. I see you've gone with a different style than what I originally taught you. I like it.
Thanks.
You knew.
I had to switch things up after a incident a while back. I'll explain everything later after we get out of here. Let me check on a friend here, and then we'll get ready to get out of here.
Great. Sweet.
I'll drop the armor real quick and start looking around, see if there's anything like of use.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Let's
Can I
not
help?
that one this time, Ken.
You can do it.
I want to look around too with all the fancy.
Yeah, I'm the
Yeah,
20.
20.
Sure.
20. Okay. And Aerith coming in. Okay.
You said there were books.
So let's see. What is all? This was. So looking around, this looks like it was intended initially to be some sort of observatory. It had been repurposed. It's got like the opening on the ceiling there where the telescope that originally was there would have been able to look out of, and was constructed here, presumably by Zonthal. Looking through the rubble, Ken, you do find the key that you guys are missing, the hourglass. It was on one of the workbenches over here and got smashed during the battle, but you kind of dig through the pile of rubble there and can find the hourglass on a chain, and you have that in your hand.
Is it
Aerith-
broken?
It's not broken. No,
Okay.
It's magic.
intact. Let's see.
We can check that room real quick before we go.
Yeah.
That one leads down into the dungeon in the basement. I swear.
Are there more?
Of these? No, I don't.
Yeah.
Garrick didn't. He said something about elementals and didn't want to deal with it. The man was all over the place. Just kind of left it alone and never touched it.
All right. Elementals. All right. Enough said.
Elementals in the basement. Got it.
Mm,
No
Um,
souls of the damned though, so that's a positive.
Did any souls come out of this dragon when it got killed?
let's see. So that one with the burst, it was more of the natural transition. There was that like release of energy that Eodos, you definitely would have recognized the transition of souls, but roll me an insight check because you definitely recognize them as souls, but I want to see.
Ready?
Okay, 15. It's kind of like the difference between crude oil, which crude oil would be like the soul, and gasoline. You were seeing the release of souls that had been heavily compressed and refined and had lost their individuality by that point, but they were released.
Better than nothing, I guess.
Aerith, unfortunately, there isn't really a lot left in here. Garrick took all of his research with him when he left and destroyed most of the impressive. I'll say that there's probably a salvageable like herbalism kit or alchemy kit that you could add of Xanthal's tools, but unfortunately nothing like plot or lore related was really left in here.
Missed kit.
Yeah, he was pretty thorough. Took all of his notes on. Shakes his head. What we made.
Supplies.
You
That's what.
made.
I helped him.
I have alchemist supplies. I can make potions. What was the other thing? Sorry.
Like a herbalism kit, I think. Yeah. Like
Herbalism.
the components for that, yeah.
Some
When you
kit.
say helped him in what way? With making those things?
These were. He kind of like looks down at the Mark V. This one was one of the more advanced, but he kind of like stops and looks down and looks at you and looks at Ken and looks up at Ken's horns and at the scales and the drastic changes that you've gone through. And you see him and the drastic changes he's gone through in the last year. And in the most tired voice, he just says, I didn't have a choice. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go over and hug Sid.
There's like a moment where he's almost like afraid. Like there's a tremble before he just takes you into his arms and like, never thought I'd see you again, lad.
You and me both, old man.
I'm gonna
Um,
just give him a
Rose
cure
told me-
wounds.
You got captured, and God knows whatever he did to you. I quite literally went insane.
Lost
That's
your
another
shit.
story that we'll go over once we leave. Speaking of which, how you feeling the other dose? Trying to get out of here soon. How you feeling?
Oh yeah, other than the bone-shattering force of a dragon breath at point-blank range, I actually didn't use any spell slots. So like basically, whenever you're ready, we can go. If we're not trying to go full with elementals in the basement, we can just bounce, assuming we can cast.
We completed our objective. Anyone else?
I'm good skipping the elementals.
Good. Good to go. I guess it wouldn't make much difference to know where the souls came from, would it?
I mean, he's like quietly sobs a little bit. They were the
Well,
villagers.
Yeah.
God fucking
I don't
damn
blame
it.
you. I don't think any of us would have done any better in your stead.
I appreciate that. I didn't want to. I really,
Yeah.
I didn't even think it was possible. And then the first one moved, and it was so horrific. This little, he kind of just like, from that point on, he couldn't be dissuaded, and this isn't even the culmination of it. These were a drop in the bucket compared to what he ended up creating, taking with him.
Lovely.
It wasn't like this. I don't. His final kind of like stops and steps back, looks at it. This was supposed to be his great achievement. At least that's what he talked about. But once he, I don't know, revealed it to his boss or something, didn't get into the details, just, it wasn't right in some way. So he recreated it. Much smaller, much more compact. And he kind of like, it's about the size of a melon. Moving parts that shift and
Jugs. Sorry.
twist on their own. The compressed potency of, I lost count of how many souls. I don't know what he intends to do with it, but he took it with him and seemed quite pleased when he was finally done.
Well, unfortunately, you're probably going to have to be a witness to the meeting we're about to have here on another day. Hopefully, with your statement, the leadership around here will be more inclined to acquiesce assistance.
I can.
I know it sucks having to recall everything, but we're gonna need your help on this.
The man was insane. Don't get me wrong, but aside from leaving me to starve to death, he didn't starve me beyond that, or really hurt me unless, I wasn't helping. So it's not that it wasn't bad. I appreciate that it could have been worse. I think the job itself took a heavier toll, and if you believe that my testimony will help, I'll tell him. Tell him from the beginning to the end what I did and what we did, and hope that I can go home after. Kind of like looks just a little like forlorn and looks down. Sword Coast isn't friendly, is what I'm finding out. Our people,
Well,
Montonians,
you can chill with us then. Is that while you recover, while you're going through your whole stuff? We sort of have our own little island set up now, so Ken can
Some
get
of
you
them aren't
hooked
so
up and
bad.
get you hanging out there, and we can go from there, you know?
Sure. That sounds good. Hey, he looks over at Ken. Still kind of has like one hand on your shoulder, and he hasn't really fully let go yet.
I give him a cure wounds just to hopefully give him a little burst of energy.
Okay. He kind of like he takes it. He's not really looking over at him. He looks like he had been malnourished, but the recent food that he'd gotten, he looks like he's okay. He's just been trapped in that room. He couldn't get the door open. I rolled some spell magics for him. He couldn't get the door open.
Poor bastard.
So,
I guess I have one more question, if that's all right.
hey, anything, however I can help.
All of this, I don't know. I guess I don't know what it has to do with what he initially created, but did he just like manipulating souls and trapping? Did he draw like anything around the town? Did you see? Did he tell you? Did he make like a circle?
He kind of stops and thinks, there were glyphs and runes I didn't recognize. They weren't artificery in nature. They were kind of a unique type of arcane. He didn't do it around the town though. No, he invited the people here, under the ruse of a celebratory dinner, and hosted the 10 or so thousand members of the town that lived there to a grand party and feast, and at the end of it, trapped them all.
Can you recall what it looked like?
Oh, let me roll an
Do I
intelligence.
still have that thing written, like drawn out from Lintier? Because I know Aerith like drew it out.
I think it was drawn in one of Eris' notebooks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could probably
Show him
you
that.
get it
Does
out.
it
I
look
I
similar
pull it
to
out
that?
and then I just like present it to him. Does it look like this or something similar to this?
Looks at it. He's gonna give it a good old investigation. Kind of tilts his head. I mean, some of it looks a little bit familiar, but I'm much better with the mana circuitry and not necessarily these draconic runes. I don't even really read the language. Possible. They look similar, but he was very particular about making them himself. He wanted my help with the well, kind of like looks up and scratches the small squirrel's chin again. He was fascinated by how I could bring mechanical things to a semblance of life, and bastardized that.
Yeah, bastardized is the correct word.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I am more than happy to blow this popsicle stand, literally.
I wish we could blow it up. I don't think we can.
I
We
mean,
just shut the whole thing down right now. Just eradicate it.
I mean, I could, but I'm still not ready to do it, so I'll have to wait.
Fair enough. Let's just get out of here.
You guys just gotta tell me where you're going.
We're going home.
Home.
Yeah.
All right. There's two homes now. There's Erebor and Starfall. I'm assuming Starfall, but I just want to be sure.
Yeah, Starfall.
Yeah.
Okay, Starfall.
All right. So as Eidos gets the chalk out and begins inscribing the teleportation circle, bringing you guys back to Starfall, I am going to just make sure that everything here is good. Tokens. Starfall and the Platinum Enclave. Oh god, the tokens are so big. The Starfall map is scaled, so
It's so huge.
yeah. Not even sure if there's a grid on here. Does not look like it. Oh well. I copied Sid's token. What? That was the one like I needed Sid's token. Roll 20. You love to make it just that much more complicated.
You can never have a break.
All right. As you step through the teleportation circle out of Zonthal's tower, who had the hourglass key on them?
Ken picked it up last.
Either me or Ken.
Whoever
Yeah.
has it feels a tug as the key itself is yoinked from your pocket and you're
Whoa.
pulled into the teleportation circle. Rose, you feel the same with the star-shaped key. They can't leave the tower.
Okay. Damn it.
That's why they were left here in the first place. They just physically cannot leave.
Fair enough.
No souvenirs. And you emerge into the familiar large teleportation chamber of the Platinum Enclave. It is quiet as your footsteps hit the stone going down the stairway towards the main part of the Enclave. You hear them kind of echoing off the walls. Sid steps through, like shielding his eyes with one hand, and looks around at the high walls and the large chamber in here, and he looks back at Ken. This is your place?
Literally.
Yeah, he built it
Yeah.
himself. It's not a lie.
That's a bit of a step up from the small quarters we shared at Candlekeep. Just a bit.
Yeah, it's part of the story I'm gonna tell you later.
Very well.
I'm gonna not yell, but like be like, "Hey, Vanguard, anybody around?"
Where is my I need the Vanguard's tokens somewhere, because as soon as you will for them
Who did we
to
leave here?
emerge, they step.
Like they
Step
just came from the
They-
walls.
Like they're just waiting. Well, they're usually in this front chapel part. This is where they it's the most
Yeah.
reverent place because it was the last place created by Ascalon. The others have been created by Ascalon in the future, but this was like the pure shrine of the first trial. So this is where they hang out. And as you will them, they'll step through the door. I just don't know where my token for them went. Because I had tokens.
Gesundheit. Bless you.
Oh, man.
Nice. Get it out. Just get it all out. As you will them, they step through like 2 by 2 by 2, and then one taking up the rear, and they walk up towards you, Ken. Ascalon, how do we serve?
Oh, look, the creepy bodyguards.
We've returned from our mission. I want you to, and I gesture over to Sid. The healers among you, you give him a quick checkup, make sure everything's okay, and then bring him back to us as soon as you're done. Sid, these are my Vanguard. Another part of the story I'm gonna tell you. Just have them look over you, make sure, and we'll talk in a little bit. Okay.
Very good.
Maybe over some food, dinner. We can get good dinner.
Yeah.
We have some basic supplies that have been left here by your allies in the past. We could potentially put together a small feast for you.
No. We've got
No,
side
that's for
dinner.
that's for the entourage that's going to be arriving tomorrow. But I appreciate the suggestion.
Of course. He turns over his shoulder and nods. The two in the back kind of step out, nod at him, nod over to you before heading over to Sid, who is kind of unsure about all of this. They step up to him in a very militaristic way. I'm gonna roll him an insight
Fur.
because he's actually very insightful. Okay, good, he rolled well. He looks at them. He looks at you, and he goes, "All right, boys, we'll just make sure you're gentle, all right? I don't know." And they'll kind of lead him off into one of the more private chambers in the back with Nothin with him.
Y'all want to set up the? Oh well, shit. Y'all want to set up the mansion in here?
Yes, please. I have
Yeah,
one
there's-
third level spell slot left, and that is it.
I still have a 4th level.
Good.
I mean,
you
I
can do
always,
that.
I always have 5th level slots on deck, so I got more than half of it.
Wait, why don't we just bring Sid into the mansion? Then there's plenty of food and aftercare.
We will. After he's getting his physical, apparently, by a bunch of creepy bodyguards.
We're just gonna
That are
hear,
definitely
like,
not brainwashed.
What if the dragon's like, what is this hole used for on humans? It'd be a very worried cough from Sid.
Well, you see. Ironically, one of them rolled a natural 20 on their medicine check, so, you know, the
One of them
Vanguard
knows
continues
what's
to
going on.
impress. It's about 10 minutes before Sid is returned, and he walks back on his own with Nothin on his shoulder, and he just has an almost confused look on his face. Do you guys go into the mansion as soon as he's out?
Yeah.
Either
Yeah.
that or leave somebody at the entrance to lead him in, I guess.
Yeah, are you leaving anybody out here, or are you all just...
I would wait, at least.
Yeah. Rose will go in, but
Rose goes in. Alright. Sid steps through and kind of like rubs his neck a bit and goes, "Alright, well, according to them, I should be in perfect health. I just need to eat better. And they said something about a vitamin D deficiency. I honestly am not quite sure. But they seem to think that as long as I can get some good rest and food, that I'll be in tip-top shape. No worse for wear, at least physically speaking."
Well, you'll
Good.
get plenty of that in here, and I just open the door leading him in.
Oh, great.
Went-
More wizard
went
shit.
to ask the maids to make dinner.
Okay, so Rose, you have dinner being prepared in the mansion. It's also only about 4 in the afternoon.
It's fine. It's dinner time.
Okay,
Yeah, we've had a bit of a day already.
you have. All right. So, leading Sid into the mansion, he is a little uneasy stepping into wizardy space again. But
Our wizard
Exactly.
this time.
with your assurances that it'll be fine, he and Nothin will follow you both into the mansion. And I have to once again resize his token. Well, so you've got a fortress, a teleportation circle, and now a mansion that can appear out of nowhere.
Full of maid versions of us.
As you say that,
Anime version of Sid that is absolutely going to be manifested as soon as we go
Hell
in.
yeah.
absolutely, you see as the string of maids come in, he looks over and sees the one of himself and goes, "Hey, oh, man, I've lost weight."
Yeah.
I don't
That's
take
why
off
we're gonna
his-
get you fed.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
please, good food. This place looks like it has all the damn luxuries. All right, and you and me, we've got stories to share, Ken.
Yeah. That we do.
Alrighty. So, as you are in the mansion for the evening, the Platinum Vanguard is still hard at work putting together the conference room that you guys had drawn out and kind of designed there in the basement of Starfall. You have the day to yourselves. It's about 4. You probably have maybe half an hour to an hour before the maids have prepared and are serving your late lunch, early dinner. What would you guys want to do?
Train?
When in doubt, train.
Yeah. We didn't really get the chance to do our training since it's technically the next day.
Is technically the next day. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the day's training then, if that is what you would like to do. I think nobody, seeing that he made it through relatively unscathed, will
Hell yeah.
also head to do training. So if somebody could roll me a dexterity check for nobody for his daily training.
magic.
I thought that was nobody's dex
No,
check
I'm
for a second.
sorry.
I was like, aw.
Nope,
Aw.
I did him a solid 7.
It just keeps
Fuck.
like it delivers every time. Oh, Ken, I'm so sorry.
It's the balance.
It is. Let's see. So that is 4d6 for Aerith, 1d6 for Rose, 4d6 for Eodos, 1d6. Or no, yours is your wisdom check, unfortunately.
11.
Damn it! I want to.
Or for nobody.
I want to
Yeah,
train up enough
Rose
to
just
do the thing I want to do tomorrow.
I mean, you could push it. You could always try. There's just
I mean, yeah, but I don't. I mean, well, would be stuck or risk exploding again.
it. Mm,
Yeah.
with a 7, give me one more wisdom check because I know that this is important to Ken, and so it would probably make him a little late to dinner. Oh my god! See, I mean,
What is
unfortunately,
going on?
It's the dice. It's not anything personal. The gist that you get, Flash of Genius to get it up to a 12. Okay, all
You're
right.
just real tired.
You could potentially survive it. It'd be above
Potentially.
table. Above table, it would be a DC 20 con save.
Oh.
If you-
I'm not.
Just don't. If you wanted
Nope,
to do
I'm
it,
not
I could
doing it.
give you some buffs, but
I'm not gonna risk it.
Yeah, unfortunately, as you sit to meditate this evening, you find your quiet space, and every bit of meditation, the blast of energy from this tempest of platinum around you sends you into one childhood memory or another. You find yourself reliving the memory of Baragos, which is now much clearer in your mind than it ever has been in the past, and it is all so distracting and so overwhelming that the assumption that you get from this is that it would be very dangerous to attempt it again.
Fuck! God damn it!
I know. Sorry.
I am 40 points short of finishing my feat.
Yeah, you're getting close. Did you want to do anything, Rose?
no, Rose went to go take a nap before dinner.
Okay, Rose goes and naps.
I'll lead before training. I'll lead Sid to here since this bedroom is available.
Oh, thanks, lad. All right, no then. Why don't you go and find somewhere nice to make a little nest, and I'll get comfy on an actual bed for once. Oh, by the gods! And he's just gonna like fall down, and before you have left the room, he's already asleep.
I'm just like turns around as soon as he flops onto the bed, and I was just like, all right, he'll probably take a while, and then I just hear him snoring, and I'm just like, oh Jesus.
Doesn't even take his boots off. He just hits the bed and is out.
I'll call one of the maids to just help him get comfortable in bed, and then, wake him up when food is ready.
They head over, gently unlace his boots and remove them as you leave. You close the door behind. Roll me a perception check really quick.
Okay. Perception.
You can't catch but the faintest whiff of the rankest boot smell you have ever smelled in your life.
He's had
Like-
those on for a hot minute.
The subway.
When that punches me in the nose, I'll just be all like, after the dinner, for him, put him in a bath.
Yeah, maybe bad.
There's a maid version of yourself that nods at you and then kind of mimes bath and fresh clothes.
Yes. Ahem.
This is definitely going to be one of those nights, though, where we go to sleep without armor on for sure, right? We had a fucking time.
Oh, yeah.
This
Yeah.
is what we need there.
Oh yeah.
All right. Oh man, then to do a thing or not?
Don't do the thing. Your things aren't good things.
All right, so you guys continue your training. You take your hour to train while dinner is prepared. As you wrap up your meditations and training sequences. The maids each kind of find you in your groups and alert you through a series of pantomimes that you've come to understand to say that dinner is ready. Because they don't speak, they can't speak, but they can. They kind of like sign language. Um, Rose, one gently rouses you from your sleep and then informs you that dinner is ready. The same with Sid, uh, who was also provided a nice pair of pajamas similar to the one Ken wore when his outfit was being made. Although they don't have fresh clothes for him, and
We'll have to wash his.
that could cause them to evaporate.
Oh,
The man's. I don't know if you want him to actually tell the story in RP or if you want me to give the broad strokes of his story over dinner, but he can tell you how long it's been.
yeah. Broad strokes will be fine.
I will use prestidigitation to just make him smell better.
You can make him smell better, but I will say prestidigitation the clothes will also cause them to just disintegrate.
Yeah, I don't want to go that far yet.
So over dinner, he will let you know. Let me pull up my calendar because I remember when this happened.
Can I mend those?
Do you want
Potentially.
to real quick? Do you want to just make a quick trip into one of the towns to get us some clothes? We can just run real quick, and just hop in and out, get us some clothes if it'll help you guys. 'Cause it won't take all of 10 minutes to go there. Really, anywhere we've got to circle it back if you want to get your boy some clothes, so he's not running around some raggedy, rags.
I mean, if one person is
Yeah.
willing, at least one person. Maybe two.
Yeah.
All right, so a short jaunt. He's got the robes to wear for right now, so a short jaunt after dinner into towns for, after dinner into town for clothes. I'm reading while I'm trying to talk.
Hmm.
All right. Died on.
Don't strain yourself.
Just it'll probably be helpful for him to be a little bit more presentable when we go to the meeting and not like
Right, especially if you're gonna do that.
smell like 2 decades worth of death warmed over.
It's been. Let's see. Today is It has been 3 months. He has been a prisoner for 3 months, so he's been wearing the same clothes, same boots, for 3 months.
Guy.
Yikes.
He was like I said, that strange blue dragonborn, that crazy psychotic sociopath found me, and at first I thought, hey, kindred spirits, another artificer. Hadn't seen one since leaving Launton. It was amazing. It was incredible. He was brilliant. Honestly, he really, really was. And I thought, maybe I could teach him the same way I taught you, Ken, and become something of a mentor, a scholar here in Sword Coast. Bring the art here. But he was using me, and that quickly became clear. He forced me into labor, trapped me in various types of containments. There was one man I saw once it wasn't even like in person. He did the long range. It was some sort of communication. A man with a red mask. Seemed like he wanted him to like him. Definitely desperate for his approval. But didn't even really seem to know who I was for a while. And then about a month and a half back, 2 months maybe, he came to me and asked if I knew someone named Ken. And I tried to lie to him, tried to keep it a secret, but he just kept badgering and eventually found our connection, and that didn't help my situation. And then, of course, each time that you did whatever that was, he was very vocal about how upset he was about what you were doing to him. I found it actually kind of relaxing. It was nice having somewhere else to go and talk to someone. But I thought I was trying to help. I thought I could help, broaden the horizons on the coast, and who was I kidding? So, that's my tale of woe and misery and being used to create a horrible abomination one after the other. And what about you? How did I gotta say, I'm not saying that I don't like the changes, but you had your mother's eyes, Ken. And now you've changed so much. What happened with you?
Boy, is that a story.
What didn't happen?
Well, we're like Ken's like, ugh, like visibly like trying to figure out where to start.
Well, how about this? You said when we last met that you were having dreams, right? Of some weird. Actually, no, because he did know you after the transformation, so he'd know a little bit about the eye and the hair. Okay,
Yeah.
I got my timeline a little mixed up on that. Okay, but because he was at Candlekeep when you left Candlekeep, right at the beginning of the campaign.
Right.
So you set off for, what was it, Greenest, right? Maybe start
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
And you don't need to retell our whole campaign. That's fine.
Rose,
If you want to
Rose
broad
can help.
strokes it.
Rose
Yeah,
will help tell the story too, like because they know the whole thing.
This is our clip show episode.
The story will take several hours. So while you guys are talking, did a couple of you want to go and do your town venture? Because like Sid can't leave without being naked.
Yeah, I mean we're just have Sid tell us what size to get, I guess, and we can just pop in real quick. We don't even have to go like RP it because we're literally just grabbing some clothes, so he's not naked going. So
I was thinking if Aerith went with Eodos, Aerith, you have a good sense for fashion. You have
Yes.
made your character's outfits. So I feel like Aerith would be able to size him up well enough to be able to find something comparable and that would fit him, right?
Just be all like, alright, stand up, lift your arms. Okay, turn around.
Okay. Oh, be careful with the that's a little too careful. Okay. Got it. All right. Well,
I'm just like cupping his neck as if like appearing as if I'm choking him. Just be like, alright, waist, alright, and I'm just like writing in my notebook. Alright, let's go.
Much smaller. Okay. Thank you, lad. Great.
Nobody will go with them, I guess, too,
Yeah.
because instead of just sitting and talking with Rose and Ken and Sid, because they're pretty much just gonna talk the whole time.
Tell the story.
Yep.
All right. So you tell the story. You guys return from which town do you go to?
you said it's like 4 or 5, right?
Yeah, it's like 5, 6, somewhere in there.
Then Eros will just kind of let Aerith, because Aerith is the fashion guy. Just whichever one you think will be best for what you need to do, I'll take us there.
Baldur's Gate, since it's closest. I don't know, I'm pretty sure distance doesn't really matter anyway.
It doesn't, but that's
true.
fine. He'll just open up the gate, and the three of them will head out.
All right. You step through the high hall out into the city, procure a nice set of like artisans, craftsmen's clothes, like nothing too heavy, but just something that kind of matched what Sid was wearing before 3 months of wearing his hair, before returning through the high hall and making your way back to the teleportation circle and into the mansion again. Let's see, would there be anything going on in town that you would need to be aware of? You could see. Can somebody roll me a d20?
Go for it, Aurora.
Sure, why not?
What's the worst that could happen?
Hell yeah.
16. As you are, let's see, I'm trying to get the everything in my head correct. 'Cause, okay, yeah. As you are returning, because Lady Boleyn, you didn't talk to during the whole lead up, right? Because Boleyn was going to be talked with by, or
We
talked to
left her the
from
letter
Silverhand,
at
and you
least.
left her the letter. Essentially, as you guys are leaving, she's going to kind of like run up to you. Oh, I'm glad I was able to meet you before you were going. I just wanted to. She just informs you that she got the summons, etc., and that her and her entourage will be ready to go in the morning. But since you're passing through the high hall and she was kind of alerted to your presence, and just let you know that message received. Nobility being nobility.
Perfect.
Hey, Ken will be glad to hear that.
Yes.
You return to the Enclave, stepping into the mansion and heading in as Ken and Rose are wrapping up their story as to the myriad of circumstances and events that led to them rescuing Sid from the tower. As you step in, there are probably another half dozen plates on the table where Sid just kept eating. He would stop while you guys talked, and he'd like get up and stretch for like 20, 30 minutes, and then he'd sit back down and like order another meal from the waiter, from the maids of himself. He is taking full advantage of the mansion and isn't completely enthralled in the story. And he nods, and as you're kind of wrapping it up, just shakes his head. So that the change that your that Bahamut had made is what, and you became a full-on, and then you say he exploded. All right,
Yeah.
lad, that is one hell of a journey.
Yeah.
Kind of like,
It's been a time.
and now you're saying that they've left and are heading towards this, what you call it, the Well of Dragons.
Correct.
Yep.
I guess that's why you're trying to put together the forces of the coast, right? To get allies ready.
Yeah,
Makes
there's gonna
sense.
be a big scrap in the near future.
We need all the help we can get. I'm sure.
Well, I find myself kind of at a loss. A year ago, I was your master, and now you have control of artificery that I couldn't imagine. So I don't know what I'd be able
The
to.
student becomes the master.
I mean, above table, he's level 9.
Ugh.
You're just a little stronger.
You have an entire level of magic on him. He is 3rd level magic, and you have 4th. So
What he's saying is Sid's just a little guy.
just a guy. He's like the Avengers. He's just a guy. I mean,
Tell you
I
what.
wanna.
We're building a branch of the Adventuring Guild on the island. Would you be open to becoming our chief engineer here?
He takes like a
Could always-
really deep breath. Go ahead.
We could always use somebody to make stuff.
Ken, can you give me a charisma
Hey.
check at advantage? Or
Charisma.
I'll
persuasion?
give you bardic inspiration real quick.
I mean, both charisma and performance has a 1 on it, so
Okay, alright, so it's the same. Got it. Okay.
Plus a D10.
Hey,
D10, that's a good roll on the die though.
get that
Right?
a hot 29, bro.
Almost.
So close.
Almost, yeah.
He kind of like sighs. I miss the moors more than I miss breath, but if I were to return home, turning my back on family, no one in the house would welcome me. It wouldn't even be a home anymore, so if I can help by teaching others what I know and engineering for you, you have my hammer.
I'll just reach over and do that. Thanks, man. Tap on the shoulder.
He gives you a nod and a smile. You could see there's a hint of sadness there, but it isn't like a regretful sadness. It's more of like a forlorn, wistful. One day I'll see home, but not quite yet.
Not done yet.
Yep, my fight continues.
Well, look, we're making pretty good progress on building our base team.
Yeah,
Just
hey,
need a couple more people, maybe.
We just need to go pick and choose the best people from all the other branches and take them for
Right?
ourselves.
And steal them. Pay them better.
Assistance wouldn't go without notice. That'd be nice to have
Sure.
assistance
I
again.
mean, how much do you need to hire a couple people?
You want me to hire them?
I mean, you know what you need best.
Yeah.
I mean,
Um,
do you have anybody back home you want to try to hire? I mean, we can make this stuff happen.
kind of like scratches his head. I hadn't actually thought if he would.
I mean,
Rose will
if you
just
miss
fly.
home, there's nothing like having the people that make home there for you, So
It's we don't necessarily miss the people of there. London's it's an interesting place. It's very different from here. There's a lot more of the advancement and a little bit more of the feudal nature of things. My house is House Madani. Doesn't really take kindly to the non-elves. He looks over at Earth. No offense, of course, amongst us. So those of us who are of human or half-elven blood, we tend to live on the outskirts unless we're particularly well gifted. Even among them, only those that are like me. And he lifts up his right arm, and you can see this intricate tattoo that almost looks like a birthmark on his arm. With one of these, uh, unless you're of the nobles, you're not really getting into the academies. And I was just fortunate to be born with the dragon mark, so I don't know if I miss the people of home. I miss the moors. I miss the cities. I miss the environment, I think. But I could probably think of a couple people. Do you know of any here that are, I mean, any other artificers that you've come across, Ken? Aside from Garrick, of course. That man's not gonna work for me.
Maybe
Yeah.
not.
He's on the blacklist. He's dead as soon as I see him again.
Good.
Um,
I don't like to hear my boy say that, but good.
well, I mean, there's like a temple in Baldur's Gate, and one of their leaders is called High Artificer, but that's not the same. I'm sure we can find some people who are intelligently gifted that we can give them a crash course and train them from there. We're in the business of killing them, brother. This is
Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah.
Right. Well,
Anyone who has.
I mean, if you can find some people, like Baldur's Gate is the closest town over, we could help you out a little bit. I think getting over there. Is this enough? And Rose will slide 100 platinum over.
That's probably. Let me see. What is a? I know that there's an actual like. There's required proficiency at 2. That's about 6 months worth of salary right there. Yeah, I could probably. That's
Should
a
be
good
enough for
start.
right now, at least.
Yeah. Well, all right. If you guys. I mean, we'll be in town tomorrow. I'll start asking around, I suppose, man. He kind of like rubs his head. This is all a lot. Alright, I
Just
don't think he's got.
yeah, just sleep on it.
Yeah,
It's been
yeah.
a day.
Maybe we'll get through your conference tomorrow. Talk about where we're going from there, and see if we can, knock our heads together. Can make a good idea fall out.
I got you.
Alrighty.
Well,
Is
now that
there-
we're done with the conversation, unless somebody else wants to add things.
What's up, Iris?
Well, I was hoping that we can get our good man Sid here a nice
Oh no, Aaron's cutting out
bath.
again.
Oh, god damn it.
Look,
Sid needs a bath.
Oh god.
a nice car, a nice hat, a nice.
Sid needs a bath, and I clap my hands and want the maids to just manhandle him into the bath and wash him.
Yep, you're not wrong. I will see you all in probably an hour and a half. I'm going to enjoy this. He is dragged out. The squirrel, whose name is Nothin, which is Gaelic for the word nuts, follows after him.
Why am I not surprised?
Because he is dragged to the nearest bath that I can't find on here. But we'll just put him in his room. What are the rest of you doing?
I don't know if I have anything else.
I guess preparing like note cards for the conference tomorrow.
Okay, go ahead, give me an intelligence check. You sit down to do your prep work. Okay. All right. You head to your small study in your room and start putting together your thoughts for tomorrow's TED Talk. Anybody else?
I love that our boy kid has just become a mogul.
Yeah? He's gonna become a tech mogul. It's so great, man. If he could survive this entire encounter.
Damn it! Like all of my wisdom rolls so far has been like from okay to nah. I'm so upset.
Well, that just means tomorrow when it actually counts for the meeting, you'll roll great.
Gonna knock it out of the
Yeah.
park.
Yeah.
Risk
Yeah.
dying again.
Yeah.
Well, just give us some time. We haven't been in a situation where we need you to risk dying, so you got time to get it under control, you know?
Right? And if
Yeah.
you really, really need to risk it, like I can give you a D10 and a D4.
Buff up Ken
Yeah.
before he transforms.
Right?
I will not say no. But you have lowered the DC on the transformation survival, but it is still a to explode or not to explode. That is the
Yeah,
question.
I say if you can get it to like maybe a 16, give or take, then that's really doable because between your good
Yeah.
con and your flash of genius, you can cover
Right.
that even from a really low roll.
Okay.
Plus
If
some
you
buff.
get like another good day or so in, because you're like one good roll away from dropping it to a really reasonable one.
Right.
I feel
Mhm.
like.
Second one. And you'll have time to meditate before the meeting tomorrow, so
Yeah, we can give it a shot.
all right.
But Rose will just camp up in this lounge up here, and they're kind of just gonna sit and relax and drink a little bit.
Okay.
Just kind of trying to unwind a little bit from all the crazy.
Yeah. I feel that. All right. Nobody will go somewhere to sleep because I don't know what he wants to do. Because unfortunately,
neither,
Kyle
so-
is just not here. But he will excuse himself and then go get some rest after the day's insanity. He cannot find nobody's room.
It might have been on the second floor.
I see Ken and Rose and Eodos and Aerith. I just don't see the
Yeah,
one I
where
marked. Did I not mark nobody's?
Maybe not.
Oh, he
Can't
doesn't
remember
have
which
a
one he picked.
room.
He doesn't have a room.
I know he picked one.
He did.
I just
I
can't
just can't
remember
remember which one
one.
he picked. Right.
Was it this one?
I feel like it was over here, yeah, like on this side.
I think it was like
Maybe it
Cause-
was that one.
Yeah, you can have that one. That looks good.
Aerith. Any evenings activities?
I did my training. Nothing that I can think of.
All right. And anything for Eidos tonight?
Eidos is probably going to head out to the little training area. He's not doing anything crazy, but he's just going to do a little bit of work with hunter form because, he just realized that he was able to do that, so he just wants to get more accustomed to it.
Okay. All right. Well, as you guys... Rose, do you eventually turn in for a long rest?
Yeah, I have no spells or hit dice. I do need to sleep tonight.
Okay. As you guys wrap up your evening, calmly relaxing, unwinding, you eventually turn in for rest, and all of you can now level up to 14 as you
Yay!
leveled
Oh,
up.
shit!
Finally! My ASI! Wizard!
And then
As I die choking.
Don't die.
Eventually, that night, Sid does emerge from his room, looking
Aw.
very refreshed. His hair looks
Stop
like it
copying me!
No.
cleaned and washed. He looks much renewed and takes the new set of clothes that Aerith had procured for him. Which, Aerith, knock off 1 gold piece. Just
Wow.
one
Okay.
gold piece.
Mm,
To cover
do I
the
wanna
cost. Man,
Do I want to
my
risk the roll or just click average?
Do
Just go ahead and
it.
just
Do it!
No.
Do it!
my fucking Riolu in the Pokemon campaign rolled 2 twice in a row.
the 6.
It's a 6. It is a 6.
Hey!
Hell yeah.
But he comes out looking much refreshed to the point where the art in his token is actually now accurate. And I can.
2 more infusions.
What spells is I gonna grab?
You will eventually find Ken that night, and while you're working on your talk, he just wants to kind of be near you. He doesn't want to be alone.
Hey, it's a 1. I get the reroll.
Oh no.
Hey, it's a 1. I get the reroll.
Hey, it's my average.
I will be right back.
That was a 1 and a 1 and a 4 on a D12, y'all.
Right? That's rough.
Uh,
Oh no.
I
I
picked
have
up
to choose 2 spells from any class now. Oh god.
picked up Vortex Warp, so this should be fun.
I don't know what other infusion I want.
You know what? F it. Why the hell not?
What? Damn it! There's so many to choose from.
You're telling me. I got like 2 more spells from any spell class like list, and so there's so many freaking spells. I don't know what else I want. What do I want?
Yep, I'm happy with this. I was able to increase my intelligence to its max at 22. Picked
Yeah.
up Vortex Warp and Haste, because I apparently never picked up Haste.
Oh yeah, did you wait? You had did you get the intelligence book?
Yes. I was
Yeah.
Okay.
the...
What
Yeah.
did you?
Well, hey, I got good news for you guys. Whenever my other dude ever comes in, he's got the Dex book on him.
Ooh.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Well, shit. I don't. God damn it! I don't know what to pick. You know what? I'm gonna just pick spell. I'm I'm just grab this spell refueling ring because why not?
It's a decent choice.
Yeah, gives me can recharge a third level spell slot or lower
Right.
once a day. Why not?
Definitely can't hurt.
Oh, I get those fucking cantrip.
I should rearrange my cantrips. Let's remove you
What
as.
do I want? I should probably get something utility.
Yep, like
Ooh,
these
Okay,
options.
all right. So I'm grabbing Spare to Dining.
Not a bad choice, especially
Yes.
for our
No.
party.
Yes.
Spare to Dine.
It is a touch cantrip on you, so just remember that.
Yeah.
Well, I got
Because
No,
unless
I
you're a
got-
great player.
Oh, yes, you do.
I got
Yes.
I got mini.
You have the
Hey.
you can fly the homunculus over and then use its
Oh, that's
reaction
true.
to cast a touch
Oh,
spell
yeah.
through it.
Perfect.
Yeah, right? Because I had catch sheep for the same reason to use Revivify.
Oh yeah.
Then,
I'm just logistically doing some things, trying to figure out.
Yeah, that's all good. I need to figure out 2 spells to pick from the entirety of every single
Yeah.
spell list.
I honestly
have no
expected
idea
the
what I
fights to
want.
take a little longer, so that's why I'm like, oh man, how to kill an hour? Oh no.
No, no.
Hmm. I love the narrative.
Let me double check my. I don't use catapult anymore, but like it's kind of like been there since day one, so I don't want to get rid of it.
I wish it worked better. Like it always,
Yeah.
whenever catapult, it's like it never works. It's like, no, it would be so cool though.
Yeah, I'll leave my leveled spells alone. It's no big deal.
All right. Cool.
131 hit points.
Hell yeah, dude.
106.
I got a nice 112 now.
I got 97. I didn't break 100.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Whenever we level up several months from now, I'm gonna take an average, I think, because that was 2 1s and a 4. So I think I need to just not risk it.
Boo. Not as fun.
Then I can get cracking on making that build a kill giant string.
Yes, you can. Okay. I'm just making sure I know I sent you.
Go ahead and add that to the list.
It's like I've got half of this ready. I'm just trying to think up the other half, but I might have to wait till just the next game to do that. So okay. Okie dokie.
Ah, man.
So as you each wrap up your evening, Sid and Ken talk, just like background conversation while you work on your artificery TED Talk cards, which or not? No, this isn't the artificery one. Sorry, on your
Yeah.
the Sword Coast is fucked. Here's why. It also kind of helps to have him there because you can explain it to him and he can present questions that maybe you guys are already like you have the answers so innately there that like it's not as intuitive to other people. So The two of you go back and forth before finally retiring to sleep. Eidos, you train with the hunter form of the Fate Render before eventually retiring to your room. Rose, you sip your warm drink and stare into the fire, contemplating the day's actions before retiring. And Aerith, you also, what was it Aerith was doing? I can't remember.
No, I just went to bed.
You just went to bed. You were just like, I'm tired, and went to go do your trance. Eidos, your nights have become monotonous. Not in necessarily a bad way, it's sort of in an expected way, in that your dreams are all the same. It's that same trudging up the hill, piles of souls on your shoulders as you just walk, knowing that this is just existence. This time, though, as you are walking, a gentle hand touches you on the shoulder, and you look over to see her, the matron, in a shorter form. She's not in her full, 70-foot tall Raven Queen form. She looks roughly your height, maybe half a foot taller. And she looks at you. You are now strong enough, champion. It is time you come home so that you may learn and become what you must be. Follow the ravens. They know the way.
Eidos just kind of blink and kind of, I don't want to say begrudgingly, but it's like a yes and a no sort of nod, like, alright, I get it.
He nods back and then just takes a step back before fading into shadow. You adjust your shoulders, the weight, resume your trudge for a few moments before you awaken in your small room. Well, not small room, but in your room here in the mansion. And you see the form of a black bird flutter out your doorway and into the hall.
It also kind of take a moment to get woken up, and just kind of run a hand across his face and sit up and step out after it.
It moves in the quickest possible route through the mansion to the front door, and as it approaches it, there's a burst of wind that blows the door open and inward, and the bird flies out into the enclave beyond.
Alright, I guess he'll double back real quick just to make sure he's got his gear on, and he'll kind of head back through and step out the peek, look around to see if it's still there, if it's headed somewhere.
It is, as you double back, get your gear, armor on, all your equipment. You head back out and look. The bird is sitting up on that, the pedestal where you guys teleport in on, just waiting. And as you step out, it leans forward and crows at you, and then its wings go wide and it flies into the northern door that leads further into the enclave. And as it hits the door, the bird kind of splashes into it, and the door becomes a gateway of shadows.
Okay. Then it is going to take a moment because he's not just going to bounce on them and not let anybody know what he's doing. He's going to take out some of that chalk that he's got,
Okay.
and he's going to leave a note right at the pedestal, so it will be impossible to miss. And without dictating it word for word, it's basically just, hey, have a summons that I can't really ignore anymore. I'll be back, but this is something I have to do. You guys better not die before I get back. And then he'll kind of pocket the rest and step through.
And that story is one that I will tell Yados when we are ready to bring him back to the party.
Oh shit! I just realized. Yeah, somebody's gonna need to learn teleportation circle.
I don't think I'm at that level.
See, don't even worry about it. Rose has that item now that they can load up for you guys.
I know it's been our go-to travel package.
Okay, well, the rest of you have an uneventful night's sleep. You each get your long rest and get your level up. Awakening the next morning, you gather in the breakfast chamber, the meeting dining room chamber. One less Yados.
I need to roll for my charges.
You
1d4
and
plus
it is-
3. God damn it.
Living your best life here. Get off.
Oh, yeah.
I'm literally 1 point short. What the fuck?
Too good. But yeah, as you all gather and eat your breakfast, what is on the day's agenda? It's about 7:30 in the morning when you guys get up, as you're on a pretty decent, schedule, being as active as you are. What would you guys like to do?
Going to attempt to meditate.
Okay, roll me a wisdom check.
Just get a good one. We just need one good one for you, homie.
Oh
my God.
I'm sorry, Ken.
Maybe you need some training on how to meditate.
I'm so sorry, bro. The dice do not want you to do
I
this
know.
right now, apparently.
Apparently.
I'm gonna train for my spell sniper, so I'm gonna give that a try.
Alrighty. You have noticed it's actually a little bit easier now that Rose isn't constantly badgering.
Okay.
Noticing by the
Right?
consistent 22s
Rolling
on the
well.
Wolf, you're
I
gonna see
know.
46.
Another 11.
11 points.
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry, you Aerith.
236 out of 275.
Nice.
Hey, you
That's
getting
not-
there.
A little bit.
36.
Nobody's. Is dexterity?
Do you want me to roll?
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay.
Maybe you'll roll better for him.
We believe
Let's
in
find
you,
out.
Aerith.
Let's find out. Oh, look at that!
Hey.
There
I
we go.
did not roll for him.
So 46, right?
Have you roll my wisdom save.
Come on! Why can't I roll that for myself?
What'd you say, Ken?
Sorry.
I'm gonna have Aurora roll my wisdom check from that.
Right? That seems to be the secret. Alright.
Bullshit.
It has been a string of really unfortunate wisdom rolls too. Like just the wisdom one.
Yeah,
Yep.
it really has been. I mean, I think you've done like 10 or 12 now, and only a few have been 10 or above.
I think I've had, yeah. I'm at the find a wisdom book.
Well, since I'm done, with my daily training with Spell Sniper, I'm gonna move over to Ken, and I'm gonna ask him, "Hey, are you busy?" As I just see him struggling trying to meditate.
Ken, do you want to hold my hand?
I want to do a
Well-
thing, but I don't want to disturb you in your whole meditation thing, which kind of looks like you need help with.
Yes, I need help, but no, I'm not busy.
Okay. Come with me. And we're gonna go to the
Okay.
training area.
Okay.
Okay. I hold out my hands.
Okay. Reach for Air's hand.
Touch. No, okay.
Sure. Question mark? Question mark?
So,
He gives you one of
hold
those
on.
bracelets with the beads that has your initials on it. Like, now you're BFFs.
With the tooth. No, I'm kidding.
Oh god, it's just made of human
It's just
hair.
a hair. Fleur, is that you?
Oh no.
Where are my notes? I forgot my notes. Hold on.
I'm gonna probably say it's the
Hilarities.
first one because I found it in our chat history of the two options for.
Just the first one? What did I...
Probably. I don't know how the second one would operate. You know.
Good point.
Yeah, I'm gonna start focusing on my
Is it under
actual
personal?
training from now on.
Here it is.
It's
I
so
found it. I
frustrating.
found it. Wait, was this?
I feel it, bro. Like, I cannot stress enough in that Pokemon campaign, all the modifiers are really small because, you know, they're little Pokemon. It is so hard to roll good. They only have like ACs of like 13 to 15 on average
Yeah.
from what we're battling, and we still whiff so much because they're hit with like a +3 or 4.
Okay. So, Ken, I want you to imagine something that you would hopefully want to create to cause a lot of damage for the cult and the dragons. So, just, you know, picture what you're really good with, or what you're really good at, and then I will try and help supply that. So then I'll start channeling my magic into him.
I actually have a good idea for this one.
Okay.
Um,
I'm curious as
Take it
to
away.
what you have. I'm gonna write
What?
this shit down.
You've wielded many types of melee weapons. You've wielded a pike, a spear, a sword, hammers. When Aerith says dealing damage, what comes to mind? Like, what is your preferred weapon?
Sorry.
I guess the weapons that I've had like the higher percentage of attacking with would be like punching things, so probably some big ass gauntlets.
Okay. So as Aerith kind of explains what he's trying to do, you raise one eyebrow, focus your mind. You focus on your most successful Thunder Gauntlets, the inner workings of them, how they're constructed. You guys are just kind of aiming this at one of these, right? Like one of the
Yeah, one of the...
Okay, let me see before I go any further. It's not that one. It is God, I cannot remember the name of the freaking spell I'm trying to duplicate here.
Tyranny gave us a challenge for the FC house.
What? A challenge?
A challenge!
What do you mean a challenge?
She's bringing someone to the FC house to show it off.
Destroy it.
You don't have to worry about it right now, okay? It's not D&D related.
I know, I'm sorry.
I'm so confused. Don't sell the FC
Yeah.
house. I don't
No,
wanna
no,
sell
no,
it.
she's not selling the FC house.
Yeah,
all I
no,
can
no,
hear is just
no.
the pings of Discord going off.
Yeah, I had to mute
That's
it
what it
because
is.
it keeps going off.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Destruction!
Because this effect does not actually have an attack roll. Ken, can you just roll me 4d8?
Okay.
So
Not bad.
you kind of like open your eye, and as you do, you look up, and over your head you see a series, probably about 4 or 5 floating gauntlets that have just manifested out of this etheric energy. And as you look at them, they soar out in like a cone shape out from you at the striking dummy. Because it's a dex save, the dummy fails its dex save and takes 10 points of damage as a series of punches just in a cone out from you, about 15 feet. Sorry, 30 feet.
Hell yeah, it's like Escalon's raid mechanics. That's fucking sick.
Nautilus, sage
yeah.
weapon.
Yeah. I like it a lot.
How many charges would that have used?
It's a single one, so just one charge.
One charge.
On that one. I need to look at yours and like really fine tune them because the effect itself came to mind when we did this, but yeah, that sounds right.
That was cool.
I have to make sure that the damage output and everything is going to be worth both of your, characters, the stuff that you're using, because I want it to be worth it to you guys to do this stuff, because that's cool.
Hell yeah.
I'm just glad I was able to do Eodos's before he disappeared on us.
You guys saw as Rose like poked their head into the training yard, looked around, and then left. Yeah.
So that was a success. Next, guinea pig. Nanashi.
I can't wait for one of them to go wrong and it just do something crazy dope and then not be able to, like, replicate that effect, like something insane that you weren't expecting, but it's not what was supposed to happen, so you can't do it again.
Now that you've put the idea in my head.
Oh, why?
You set a nuke off somewhere and it's like, then you can't do it. Like, what? How do I do it? What caused it? And it haunts you for the rest of your life.
Alright.
It becomes your white will.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Well, I don't know if Nanashi would want to do it. I don't know if we'd have time anyway.
I mean, you have plenty of narrative time. It's only about like 8:30 at this point. You got 2.5
But with
hours.
Kyle not being here.
But with him not being here,
Yeah.
that's really it.
So I'm out of guinea pigs, at least for now.
Okay. All right then, Ken. What are you doing? Having
Frustrated that I
completed your
can't meditate.
what?
I'm frustrated I can't meditate.
Do you want some
I guess
tips? Because I can try and give you some tips for my trances.
Sure, but let me go make sure everything, all my note cards and stuff are ready. We can walk and talk while I'm getting ready.
I'll just like, as you're preparing your note cards, I'll prepare note cards for you for your meditation. From my knowledge.
At any point, you guys, do you leave the mansion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
leave.
I'll follow.
So as you gather up your cards, Sid comes along with you like, all right, lad, well, aside from my testimony as to my treatment at the hands of Garrick and the horrible things that we did together, he's just trying to get like what you need from him. But he'll come with you, and nobody will tag along because he doesn't want to be left in the mansion alone. And as the 4 of you step through the doorway, you see Rose just sort of sitting there at the base of the pedestal. Some writing kind of scribbled into the side of
What
platform.
the hell?
I'll grab it and read it.
It's actually written on there in chalk.
Oh, never
on
mind.
the floor.
I'll read it.
It's obviously Eodos's handwriting, and it kind of has the sparkle of the magical chalk that he uses for his teleportation circles. And it's the, hey, have a summons I can't ignore anymore. I'll be back, but this is something I have to do. You guys better not die before I get back.
He left us.
Sit there.
Crap.
Where did he go?
My guess it has something to do with the Raven Queen. I like look up to the sky. I'm like, please, don't let him die. Like kind of like in a pseudo prayer.
I'll pull out my special notebook and just write in, please make sure he comes back to us.
Wrong god, man.
I know, but still.
Oh man.
One can still hope and pray.
Well, that slightly complicates things. Well, I mean, I trust him to take care of things and come back. I mean, as much as I want to worry, I mean, I know he's gonna be okay.
I just have sad eyes.
So
Yeah, I'll
kinda... Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna give her pair of head pats. It's like it'll be all right.
Sid,
Now
Sid
you guys
seems
just have
like,
to deal with
want to
that
think-
complication, huh?
Yeah.
The lack of teleports.
He was your bus driver.
He was.
All right. I mean, do you guys want to pick up with the Council of Starfall next session? Because I think that that's kind of the next big beat, and that gives me time to get that worked out. Same with Ken, and get her new character a narrative intro. Need to get him all the information that he's got. Now that I know when it's happening, you know. Need to talk to Kyle too, find out what he wants to do. But if you guys want to keep going, we can. I just, it's up to you.
I mean, it's been a while, so I at least like do a little bit more RP at least.
Okay.
Like I got that D&D itch.
Yeah.
It's so long.
I
don't
know.
want it to end.
I'm so used to having so many sessions a week. I only have 2 now.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no.
At least like just fuck around and RP for like another hour,
All right.
or at least 45 minutes.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I'm totally cool with that.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I need to grab a drink real quick.
Take a quick break.
Yeah.
I
don't
need to
forget
grab
my-
my laundry. I forgot about it.
Oh, no. All right. So like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I know I was I was joking earlier, but now I'm thinking about it. Like, I think I want to actually find a wisdom book now because this is bullshit.
Your wisdom's
so
a plus
unfortunate.
1, right?
I'm still at just 1 on my wisdom.
I'm gonna start grinding my dexterity after finishing Spell Sniper. It's gonna be
I mean,
torture.
I've been wanting to train my wisdom like in general anyway. So
Hey, this is the perfect
But I-
opportunity now that Cade's whipped up that system for us.
Yeah.
You don't even really need the book. You could start working on it now.
Yeah, but the
What's up?
max
Yeah, but I
the
want-
max is 20, and with the book that bumps it up to 22. So
Yeah, but if he has a +1 in wisdom, he's not even close to 20.
I
So,
know.
like, that's not the worry.
yeah, I mean, I still need to train for my defensive fighter too. So
Yeah, that's see. When we wanted to add it as a system, I was like, okay, will this break everything? I think as long as you guys focus on the one at a time, and it takes about as long as it has been taking, that it's pretty well balanced. But it definitely
Yeah.
puts you in that like, how do I choose?
I know.
Right?
Yeah.
I feel like that's how it should be, though. Like, the fact that you have to choose between an ASI or a feat. Just imagine if you could just go, like, every odd level you got a feat. Like, just
See, I want to
imagine
show you this.
it was how cool it would be. Like, how much more diverse builds could get if you weren't having to commit to giving up an ASI every 4 levels or something, you know?
Monkey ball. Stay.
I like this system. That's what we were talking about when you came back, because he was talking about wanting to find that wisdom book. And
Yeah.
I mentioned with this new system, like you could just start working on wisdom right now if you wanted to, you know. And it's dope. It's a great downtime activity, and it really fleshes out a lot of this stuff.
I mean, and it's like your experience that you gain through doing the story stuff does reflect, the things you're practicing during battle. But having a dedicated time for training is something that any, good warrior would use. You would do more than just the bare minimum.
Yeah, you gotta keep yourself sharp so you're not, at risk of being murdered by something just because you didn't warm up in the morning.
So this is the fighter leveling table for Pathfinder. That's all the stuff you get whenever you level with fighter, which is notoriously like the smallest thing.
Bonus
So you
feet,
get bonus
bonus
feats
feet,
all the
bonus
time,
feet, bonus feet, bonus feet.
like
Okay.
armor
Yeah.
training. It's all sorts of customization.
Yeah, that's sick.
With my 1 bar of internet, I so wish you. Oh man.
Kyle's with us in spirit.
Yep.
Right.
None of us died. That's all that matters.
He didn't even take any hits, technically.
Yep. But he did dish out a lot of damage.
He did. He did. I wanted to hit him more, but
Yeah, Drake
I was
has
like,
been
alright.
Drake has been like increasing his encounters in Strixhaven, like their AC, their hit points, or the points to try to hit us, their HP, mainly because of my character, because I'm playing another Bladesinger. So I have like Blade Song, Shield, and yeah, he hates it.
Yeah. I mean, like, I know Chekhov, it bugged them when we were. It didn't bug them. It never bugged them. But it hindered the monster's ability to damage Cray because of shield. And it was just nice that it wasn't ever anything that had to be like manipulated around. It was just sort of like, you can only have so many shields a day. You can only shield so many times a day.
Yeah. But it's I feel like it's a lot worse with a wizard because wizards have a crap ton of spell slots.
You have so many more spell slots. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I had like 4 first levels in like 3 seconds and 2/3 by the end of that game.
The half-caster struggle.
Oh god.
Right.
But those shields did come in fucking hella clutch every time you pop
Yeah,
one.
The
Nice.
worst
So
part is just the dexterity and all the saves, and I don't have that.
That's how you get a tank. You make them roll saves. Just ask Aureus.
Yeah, that man had such a crazy AC, but anytime we had to do some sort of save, if it wasn't like a con save or a strength save, he was gonna have a little bit of a hard time with.
His shield master came in clutch with the decks on those early level dragon breasts though, because there were quite a few that I remember he would just plant the shield and it would be like, nope, no damage.
Nope.
I miss Aureus.
He's out there. He's living his good life.
Right? He's not
Yeah.
even dead anymore.
Yeah, he's not dead anymore, which is a
hanging out with
good
Fred.
thing. But he put up his armor or donated it to Ken.
Yep. Who meticulously maintained all of the intricate details of the armor, but then transformed it also into 7 tiny dragons.
As one artificer does.
Yeah. I love artificer. One other thing that I think is just funny, but alright, so for Sid, because I needed to come up with a last name for him, all right? And
Here we go. I love it.
yeah, his last name I have come up with is Gothard. It's Gaothard. It literally means high wind in Gaelic.
Hell yeah, dude.
Gothard.
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 Final Fantasy lives on in all of us.
It was just a subtle enough connection that I was like, yeah. And then I'm gonna give him a squirrel named Nuts because I was just like, you just need a squirrel named Nuts. I was like, all right, well, because I was leveling him up, and I was like, all right, he's gonna be like level 9, which means he's gonna have a subclass. I already know what subclass Garrick is. Ken started as a battlesmith, so I was like, okay, well, battlesmith would make sense for Sid. It was the way that he taught Ken, and it offers in something different than what Garrick is, so that has that whole... Okay. So then I was like, well, what's his steel defender? Fuck it. His steel defender is a squirrel. Nuts is literally his steel defender. Because
I thought you were gonna do. I thought I was half expecting to see like Alpha the Chocobo.
Right. Again, I was trying to keep the references like close, but a little bit far away. So, and then when I looked up the name, the word for nuts, and it was Nothin. I was just like, I love Gaelic so much. It is such a cool language, and it gives me so much to pull from on all these Luntonian characters. But yeah, if you guys are, if you guys want to keep RPing for a little bit, we can keep going for a little bit, scratching that itch. So
Yeah, at least for a little bit.
I know Rose is still sitting up against that stone pedestal underneath the words.
Well, they've been sitting. Where is it? I guess just like written against the wall here.
Yeah. So he came out the door, came over right here, and then he went out this door here. But you didn't see that. I mean, that door is just a door now. It's.
So they've pretty much just been sitting like facing the words and just sitting knees up, arms around their knees, just staring. And as like Ken and Aerith and nobody came out and started just like talking about it, they have not said a word.
Oh.
I will give you guys a well out of nobody. But that's about all he's got.
Well.
Is it okay to cry now? No, I'm kidding.
It's always okay.
Crying is a free action.
As you... what were you saying, Ken?
I'll just walk over to Rose and just squat down, just checking on them.
Yeah, they look like they've been crying, but they also look like angry right now.
Why did he do this?
Staring forward.
How does one draw a rapier? Ah!
Rose, are you okay?
Simple answer, no.
Fair enough. I understand that sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do. I understand that this might be something very important for him to take care of, and He's a man of his word.
What could be more important than what we need to do right now? What's more important than us? We need him. We needed him.
I mean, maybe it's something that the Raven Queen tasked him with. Man, he couldn't put it off, you know?
Fuck that.
Maybe it's something that will help us when he comes back. Or help us more.
We need him now. Who knows when he's gonna come back? What if whatever she wants? How do we do this? How do we do what we need to do? If she wanted to help, she would have left him here. Wasn't that his whole thing was to stay here? It was to take care of this problem. The cult. All this bullshit.
Well, sometimes on our paths in life, we gotta take just tiny detours and then come right back on the main road.
What if he doesn't come back?
Well, it will be ignorant of me to not think of that possibility, but sometimes you just gotta have faith. Faith in yourself and faith in those closest to you. I mean, it's one of the lessons
word.
Dad taught me.
Have faith. What does that even mean? It means blindly trust.
Blindly trust
Yourself,
Eidos that he'll come
others.
back.
Why?
I wouldn't say blind trust. It's just more trust and understanding that's been tempered over time. I like to think he's going to come back. I know he's going to come back.
I believe
What if
he'll come back.
It's up to us to not give up on that fact. You guys didn't give up on me.
You're the glue that keeps us together.
Yeah, well, use some of that energy and temper your faith in Eidos.
Throughout the
If you yourself don't believe it, then believe in my faith that he's going to come back.
I don't know, Ken.
God damn it!
I mean, it was.
I was trying to avoid that. I was trying to avoid that.
But it's true. I mean, and it's true. Like throughout this whole, like Sid has been listening just quietly, and he's just sort of scritching Nothan's chin. You're right.
And hey, I mean, it's not like you can't message him, to check up on him.
Yeah.
You think he'd want me to?
Sure,
I don't
he
think
wouldn't
He
mind.
would. ever since all that, that stuff happened, and I don't even think he's talked to me.
You don't
I mean,
know
yeah.
that.
I mean,
Not really. I mean, we've said things as a party in passing in battle. We haven't really talked since that happened.
I mean, to be honest, we really haven't had a lot of leisure time since he had that reset, So,
there could have been time.
I mean, yeah, but things happen. And like I said, I'm sure he wouldn't mind sending him a message here and there.
I don't know. I'll
Well,
try.
everything. Yeah. Well, I definitely.
I'll try for you. But trying for somebody else instead of yourself, sometimes that's hard.
I know, and I understand. Everything begins with that first step.
It's so crazy looking at your 2 health bars, like Ken, 131, Rose, 97. It's like, holy shit.
Aerith,
Oh.
106.
That's our boy. That's our tank. He's our
Yay.
frontliner now.
Right. The artificer always becomes the tank, apparently.
Hey, it's a good tank
It's
class.
worked.
Armor is definitely better at it than Battlesmith. I'll give
Yeah.
Armor that. But I wasn't giving up my dog. It's my dog.
You can't let go of the dog.
No.
Even Ken
Not
didn't let
the
go of his. He still has his
dog.
dragons with him. He's carrying them on his back.
Yay.
He does. And technically I did when Mac finally got yeeted away at the very end there. I was like, well, there goes my dog. Because I didn't have time to go chase him down. We were in a rush. So I had to wait until after the campaign. But, you're going to try to send Yidos?
No, not right now.
Oh, okay.
Bro's just kind of like.
This is why we needed Ken, though.
Yeah.
He's the glue. He really is the glue for the party.
You're never
Sid
leaving
Bull-
us, Ken.
No pressure, Ken, but the party's livelihood is all on you.
If you die, we're gonna fight the Raven Queen.
At this point, if Ken dies, like, in a way that you can't bring him back, I'm pretty sure your characters will jump out of the game and fight me.
Yay. Then we'd have to restart the campaign all over again.
I know. Oh, the pitfalls I could avoid having done this one already. Oh my god. As you...
Rose will just, they're gonna send Ken a message, personal, like, straight to him, just, like, from where they're sitting, just, like, look up at him and just send a message.
Secret message.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send it to him.
Secret
/W
message.
and then
Yeah.
Why is it so hard to find good reference pictures for rapiers?
I mean, rapiers are pretty simple because...
They are, but I can't just rely on a simple design.
And that's what a rapier's all about. Like, honestly, I'll link you, like, my favorite ones are the swept tilts, because they just look really good. Copy image, that's what I want.
Oh, I saw that on Pinterest a couple times.
Yeah, it's like the Princess Bride.
Yeah.
The swords that they use in the Princess Bride. That's what you're looking for. Like the one that Inigo Montoya has, where it's all fancy and has like the nice cuffed filigree around the hand to block for it.
Yeah, those are always the coolest looking ones.
Yeah.
You killed my father.
Is it-
Bebeto die.
There's actually a dope two-handed rapier in one of the Souls games. I don't remember which one it was in. Might have been Elden Ring, but there's like a massive one that it's just a rapier, but like you have to use two hands, and you still treat it like rapier, like a thrusting weapon. It's just big as shit for no reason.
Oh man. Trying to like figure out the logistics. Would you? I guess like you could fight mounted infantry easier with something like that because it's basically just like a pike. Oh man.
Oh,
What'd you say, Ken?
I just said oh. like he was gonna just reach down and just give Rose like a quick like it's gonna be okay hug. You're not gonna lose. All right. Well, let's just let me know if you need anything. Okay. I know today is gonna be a little bit busy, so I might not be able to help you out ASAP. But let me know if you need anything. Okay.
What was the plan of getting them here again?
I think they're supposed to be compiling like a bunch, like a couple of people at Baldur's Gate, and then teleport them here.
Well,
Threw a little
pretty
wrench into the contraption.
Yeah.
That's why I had to roll the dice. I was so on the fence about doing it this way, but I love monkey wrenching you guys at the last minute. It's so fun.
That was why I was like, I'm good either way. I'm fine because I know we definitely still need to be able to teleport around. But also, if you have a plan, feel free.
I just had an idea. It can be it's going to be a one-time idea, just for this scenario.
What's that?
I'm gonna send you a message.
could definitely use a one-time.
Oh, I just saw the
Trying
drawn
to, like-
rapier on the map. I'm literally going through all my pictures as well as Pinterest. Damn it, I'm out of pictures.
I know that there was a meme about this a while ago, but it just something Earth just said made me think about it. It's the like, I don't come up with solutions, I come up with problems. You guys have to make the solutions.
Oh my god.
That's where we are right now. I'm real curious to see what you come up with.
Just for like this like chunk of the story, just for the meeting shenanigans. Like cool down and everything.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of like logistically, because I know that you do desperately need to be able to. Okay. Oh no! I wasn't clicked into the thing. Oh god! I mean, you could certainly try. Which means
I love the sound of that.
it is
Famous
possible.
last words.
It is possible. But yeah, It would probably be a charisma check because it's a willpower thing. It's
Oh,
you'd have to
boy.
be you'd be forcing that to happen. But you could certainly try. It doesn't seem outside the realm of possibility.
Well, it's better, I mean, nothing, might as well attempt it.
Hey, you hit a dirty 20 on a DC, and it's a lower DC than transforming into Ascalon prematurely. So
Yeah, I
uh,
mean,
yeah,
might as well give it a shot.
given some assistance, it could lower the odds even more. If you guys come up with any other ways. Now, the only way to get off Starfall is teleportation.
See,
You
that's
have-
the problem.
Yeah. Sid
I
doesn't
took
really have anything
teleport.
he's never been here in his life, so he's like, oh, I'm gonna let them discuss this, and I'm
Yeah.
just gonna stand here with a look of pride on my face because my nephew's a leader, and I'm proud of him.
Yeah, see, I took teleport as my usual for my gem. Problem is I can only do it once. I
Well,
only have one 7th level spell.
I can let you borrow my broom and you can fly out.
That sounds awful.
Your choice.
Also,
Hey,
Just go
Nobles,
fly over there.
I'm Rose,
Also
emissary of
teleport.
Starfall.
also, I'm going to say right now, teleport. I can only take up to 8 willing creatures with me. They won't be able to take their entire entourage, and that might make them mad.
Well, fly out, go grab Aerith a scroll of teleportation circle so he can copy
That's
it into his book, and there
That's
you
a
go.
5th level spell, though. I don't have 5th level
Yeah,
yet.
you can't use it.
So it'd be a one-time
Right?
thing.
Hilarious! I love this so much.
We would have to buy 2 scrolls.
Yeah, I could use it, but I wouldn't be able to
Inscribe it.
inscribe it.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate
So
this.
yeah, I fully foresaw this happening. The second Cade was like, "So do you want to keep playing Eodos, or do you want to?" And when I was like, "It's your call," I had a feeling something like this.
I mean, like honestly, I was waiting for 14 because it was a good narrative point. It was like it's a quantifiable increase in power, and that's what she's been waiting for.
And she doesn't care if it makes things hard on us.
I had that exact thought. I was like, she doesn't give a shit.
She doesn't give a shit.
She
Ooh,
has her
ooh,
own goals.
At least to get us off the island right now. Someone message Taz McKellar.
There you go.
Sure.
You guys had kind of coordinated with her.
Let her know that we're, prepping to grab everyone and get back here.
Taz, can you pick every? We need you to carpool or dragon pool if you don't mind.
Our
Do you
bus
think
broke
she
down.
has? Right? Do you think she has bus capabilities? Because I could always teleport there and see if she can come back.
Okay, you know Taz real well.
Yeah.
Her whole thing is travel and exploration. That's what she does. That's her hoard, is the stories she collects. That's why she loves you so much. It's because you bring her many fascinating stories. You've seen her teleport. You've seen her plane shift. You could probably assume that she knows teleportation circle as well. And I
Okay.
just don't know if she's been she doesn't know, she has to know the circle so she can. That's the thing. Has she
Yeah.
been in Starfall before? I can't remember.
I don't believe so.
I don't think so either.
Arturia has. She can ask Arturia.
That's true. She can.
Yeah. Otherwise, I could draw it out before I leave, I guess, if that would help her.
It's possible. Yeah. If you want, you guys could think about it. We could.
Brainstorm. Come up with a
Yeah.
plan.
Yeah. I mean, you guys have some time. At this point,
Yeah, I
Ken.
think the best. Mhm.
Well, I was just gonna say you're probably getting a sending from Lady Silverhand that her entourage is preparing to depart and will arrive in Baldur's Gate in about half an hour.
Alright.
Alright, so we're gonna have to have. Yeah, we're gonna have Taz answer that, sending like ASAP.
Yeah. Well, that's the give me. I'm trying to read. Can you
And then,
teleport people? It
I'm
has to be
gonna
like destination.
I'm gonna walk up here and I probably should memorize this circle, huh?
Yeah. By this point, you
Okay.
you know it, Ken. And like if Rose had teleportation circle as the spell or the scroll, all of the circles that Eodos knew, Rose would be able to from subconscious memory connect to. It's arcanely like ingrained in you.
Yeah, it literally, it's like a minute and you got it memorized. So if Rose gets it, she could just, or they could just sit for like 10 minutes and all the circles that we've been through, because we've been through them enough to see them constantly, they have them.
Yep, exactly.
All right. I have an idea.
I love it.
So if I teleport to Taz, I can bring something from here with me for her to teleport us back. And then if she knows teleportation circle, we can go from there. But well, does she know the teleportation circles for the other cities?
You would have to ask her.
All right. I mean, do I just teleport to Taz and we talk about it? Sending's not going to get the message across.
Yeah, probably.
Just send her, what do you know about teleportation? And nothing else.
No context.
All right. Give me a minute. Plan for a plan B if I don't come back right away.
Well, considering you and actually,
I don't really have anything to help if I've got one teleport.
Teleport in a dream.
I can do that too. But I mean, if you have to figure out how to do the council without me, at least you and Aerith are still here and nobody can help. I don't know how much I'd be helpful anyways, Ken. So it's no great loss.
helpful.
I cannot promise you that I will not sit there and make things worse. I'll just say that.
I don't like you putting yourself down like that. Cut it out.
Yeah. Bad.
But all right, go ahead and teleport to the mountains, grab Taz, and see if y'all can find a way back here.
Alright, is there anything from this location that I can take with me? Because at least for teleport, that makes it easier to get back.
I will try to tap into my power to, like, generate like a tablet out of the ground and give to Rose.
Okay.
Take this
Is there
brick.
any?
It's important.
Is there any sort of iconography or writing or any intent going into the creation of this? Because you could make anything.
Ooh, make a tablet with the new logo on it.
Okay. You reach out your hand and like droplet of water. You know, when you hit water and it kind of like bulbs up and then expands before crashing back down. This one, as it expands, it forms into a tablet, and it's just barely sitting at the edge of a waist-high or end of a waist-high like root or stem that's just reaching up out of the ground. It's about like 8 inches wide, maybe the size of a piece of paper, with the logo of Starfall on it. And it weighs about like 2 or 3 pounds, Rose. So it's got heft to it. But as you reach out your hand, there's a snap as the ground beneath cracks free, and the slab is free in your hand, and it just sort of like lorps back down into the concrete or stonework.
Gross.
Gross.
Alright. Well, hopefully I'll be back.
You teleport to Starfall or to Nether Mountains.
Yep.
All right. Crossing the world in 7 hours, you arrive on the Nether Mountains in the mid-afternoon.
Do I have to roll at all?
No, you're familiar enough
No,
with...
don't.
Oop, that was the wrong...
Post it again. I just need to... Because I know, like, very familiar. If I roll a 1 to 5...
That's true. That's true.
You go boom.
Because no matter how familiar, unless it's a permanent circle or an associated object. Well, actually, would Taz's scarf count as an associated object from the Nether Mountains?
I'll allow it.
Okay, then I would use that to just get there.
Okay. You have been there frequently enough.
Yeah.
You are able to get there without a problem. You step out into Protanther's court. You can see Arturia in her humanoid form is sitting in her mother's seat. Eleuthera has returned from the front and is sitting in his own seat. And as you kind of step out, Taz pushes herself from hers. Well, I was wondering when you were going to show up, or if you were going to sending for me to come to you, but I'm ready for this meeting whenever you are.
Right. So there's been a problem, I guess.
Okay. Is everyone all right?
Yeah, I think so. Eidos is gone. Not really sure where or why. Something more important came up.
You roll me a persuasion or deception. Your choice. As to whether or not you're being truthful with Taz or not. She's looking at you. She's looking very intently between your eyes, and like.
I guess they're being truthful, but.
Is it 25?
Yep.
She rolled a 26 on her insight. She kind of like looks at you. Is like, you don't need to hide the pain from me, okay? Now, if Eidos isn't part of the group anymore,
you can see the problem, I suppose.
he was the one that got you guys around. Yes. All right. Well, I do have a little bit of the chalk. It really depends on where you need me to take you.
I mean, right. My ticket here was that was all I had, and none of the others really have any other sort of
capabilities.
ways.
We kind of put all our
So-
eggs into one basket when it came to getting around.
Yep. We kind of promised to be the chauffeur also between Starfall and the dignitaries coming.
Oh.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah.
So quite a bit of travel will be necessary. All right. Where should we start? I have a few locations. I know of a small library in Baldur's Gate that potentially I could. It should
Okay.
still be around. It was there 150 years ago or so, but it should still be there. I do know of
Do you
one.
do you need the circle from Starfall?
Well, if I have an origin circle, then I can cast it without needing to draw it out. And if, well, yes, I guess I've never actually seen Starfalls, so.
Do you have enough to go there first, get the circle, and then go to Baldur's Gate and then go back?
I'll put it this way: I can
Mhm.
do 3 teleportation circles and 1 teleport before I am more or less well, actually, hold on. Because I am a sorcerer, and I do have the ability to turn sorcery points.
Could get those back.
Hell yeah. Look,
me see.
everything works out. And we're never punished. We can't be stopped.
Can't be stopped. I could do 4 total castings of teleportation circle and 1 teleport from here.
That should be enough.
So if we can get me to Starfall and I can learn the circle there, then we should be able to go to my library in Baldur's Gate. If we can get the nobility to meet us there, we can go from there to Starfall, and then if needs be, we have one last back and forth to drop everybody off.
Just strand them there. That sounds great.
I mean, if you want a bunch of nobility stuck on your island, I'm not going to stay there, but you're welcome to. I'll just fly away. She
Meh.
sits up
Take
and
me
kind of
with you.
pushes herself out of the table.
You can't leave unless you take me with you.
She just sort of smiles at you. Well, I guess the first hurdle shall be getting both of us to
Right.
Starfall.
Yeah, easy enough. I'll hand her the tablet that Ken made.
Okay.
Thought ahead at least a little bit.
Good. Let's see. How does this change things?
It
'Cause
just works with the associated object, I think.
Oh, it does. I thought it was a modifier.
Nope.
But
If
it
you have an
just
object or a
works.
circle, it just works.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Great.
Very cool. All right. As she looks at it, she kind of like runs her finger along the design and smiles at it. This is very nice. All right. And looks up at Eleuthera, Arturia. Don't burn the mountain down while I'm gone, and if the zombies attack, call Dad. I guess just like smiles as Arturia gives her a what look, and Eleuthera
Or
just
do it.
smiles
It would be
back. as she-
funny.
Fuck it, teleport. Tasmakella and Rose emerge into. Taz is so huge. To the atrium of Starfall. So as Rose vanishes away, Ken, Nobody, and Aerith are left in the teleportation chamber with Sid, who will kind of like push off the wall and like, all right, well, did we want to? What should we do while they're gone? Do we want to wait for them here? Or...
We'll stand by. They're pretty good about, making sure to come back to the right spot. I think.
All right, sounds good to me. And he just kind of leans back and puts his head back with a big smile on his face and just closes his eyes. About 5 or 10 minutes pass, and Rose returns in a like, because the teleportation circle makes like a Stargate like circle that they step through, but teleport's more of like a, they just appear like apparating in Harry Potter. They're just. They were gone 1 minute, and then the next minute, Taz and Rose are standing right next to you all, and all right, well that worked.
Sister.
And
news.
I thought about that so long ago. It's so good, right? It's so good.
What is?
What Earth just posted.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh shit! I got a 5th level spell. I mean, spell slot. Yeah.
Fifth?
Oh no, I don't.
No, you know.
No, no,
Nope.
not
You're
yet.
fourth.
I have
I got
two
a fourth
fourth
one.
levels.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys should have enough, but Eidos
Yeah,
As long
is
as I don't
back
use all
on
my
a short
heavy ones,
rest.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think about that now, and I didn't want to interrupt, but I realized that a lot of times we just use one of his because short rest getting them back is just like
Right.
free casting essentially.
Yup. Yeah, the key was given to you guys with, or from my intent, because you had Aerith with enough warlock spells for a second level and Eidos with enough for a fifth, that given a short rest you could open the mansion, so that, you know, push come to shove, I just needed to keep you guys like resting for an hour and then you could retreat and actually
Well,
sleep. It was
now
always supposed to be safe for you.
now my warlock spell slots are third level, so
You've leveled up.
I've leveled up.
Taz will hold the
As long as I
tablet
can
and,
fix this.
do you mind if I hold on to this? It's fascinating. I love the filigree in it.
Yeah, no
Holding
problem.
up the
It's good,
tablet.
good, by the way. And then Ken's gonna like walk up and like give her a hug.
As you give her a hug, she reaches out her arm, and as her right hand holding the tablet hits the apex, she like twists her hand, and it disappears.
No.
To her hoard.
Oh.
And she gives you a big hug with it because she doesn't need it now. Now she's seen the space, she's familiar. She can get the circle, but she'll give you a hug back.
Just on there.
Good to see you were well. I heard Eidos left. I'm sorry. I hope
Yeah.
he'll be well.
Me too.
He's gonna be okay.
All right. Well, shall we? Is everything ready here? Are we ready to make our way to Baldur's Gate? Or is there anywhere else that you would rather I take you? I think that my location in Waterdeep might still be active, but that could be maybe not.
What location?
I'm pretty sure I got the circle in Erebor because I was with you all when we went through. Because she's been to the guild hall. So if we wanted to go there, we could do that. Neverwinter doesn't exist anymore. That one won't work. But she just
And,
starts like kind of,
We're a little limited for the day.
yes.
Yeah, I think the plan was to gather all the dignitaries in Baldur's Gate, and then we go and then teleport them from there to here.
All right then. To Baldur's Gate. Shall we go?
Yeah. One sec. Sid. Here's someone I need to introduce to you.
Yeah.
Sid, this is my elder adoptive sister, Taz McKella. Taz McKella, this is my artificer, mentor, and god uncle, Sid.
Yeah, that's pretty much wraps up. She I don't. Oh, he kind of like, it takes him a while,
Yeah.
and then like there's this moment of like, oh, got it, right. Well, he'll walk up and he'll kind of hold his hand out, and Taz will shake his hand. It's nice to meet you. Any family I ken's a family of mine. Taz McKenna, I'm Sid Gothard. And she'll shake his hand and nod. It's like, it's nice to meet you. And aside from having a conversation with myself, they get to know each other briefly. But
I
yeah,
mean, that is
definitely
better
introduce
than
them to each other.
that is better than watching two straight guys flirt with each other so that one could sleep with the other. Roleplay wise.
Oh no.
That's what happened in Zach's campaign.
Let's see, because he's not rolling too good on his insight so far. He kind of like looks at you, Rose, like, what? Oh, okay, right. Don't quite know what to make of the body language, but
I just like lean towards him. They slept together.
he leans back. But isn't she a dragon?
Don't question that fact.
Taz McKellar just kind of like smiles and her head drops. A dragon who has very good hearing. How about we get on with the mission?
Aerith
yes?
just smiles big.
She kind of like walks by you, but there's like a playful smack on your back as she passes by you and heads up the stairs. She needs to study the circle for a minute, but then she'll cast and bring you guys to Boulder's Gate, and I think that will be a good place for us to pick up next game. Yeah. Now, one last point of June fuckery, of course. Next weekend, I'm not going to be in Lake Havasu. I'm going to be back in Paulden, so I won't have my computer because we have to. They're swapping places to install a new back door in our house here, and so we have to watch the ranch. So I won't be able to play on Saturday. So we will have to wait until the first weekend in July to pick this up with the beginning of Act 4 at the Council of Starfall, where we shall meet a new member of the Wanderers of Starlight, a new intern to prove himself to the Wanderers themselves. However,
We're very harsh judge. Judge.
Judge. But yeah.
Death
That'll
by
be a good
snoo
place.
snoo. Sorry.
I'm so happy, man. Sid, he's just been waiting so long. Every new thing that came up, and I don't fault you. Like, at no point do I think that you made the wrong choice, because it was always just more important things. But every time I was like, man, poor Sid. How's he doing? Okay, he rolled a 17. That's really good. The man was rolling fucking fire. He outrolled Garrick like 10 times. So he earned his survival.
Damn.
That's my uncle. Get in there, uncle.
He was in the same boat, like narratively wise, as Sebas, and I was rolling dice for them at the same time.
I'm glad he
And
survived, because it probably would have been heartbreaking for Ken if Sid had died.
Right.
a little bit harsher.
I feel like Ken would have gone Ascalon again, and that would have been the worst thing ever.
Yeah, Dark Ascalon.
No, new.
Yeah. Also, another just fun tidbit. You guys are higher level than Taz McKella now.
Yeah.
Hey!
She's a level 13 Dragon Blood Sorcerer.
That means now you get to call
Outranking
her
everybody.
little sister. Yeah.
You are quite powerful. It is noticeable. You guys kind of like have broken in, because the world is made up of powerful people, potent figures, kings, powerful thieves that can disappear into the night, but they usually get to like level 10, level 11, maybe. It takes traumatic, like, ongoing crap to get to level 14.
And we've got that in spades.
You guys do.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I need to let Kyle know that he can level up nobody before next game, and then go use the bathroom. So I'm going to get out of my chair, get off Discord, and probably be on Fox's phone here in the next few minutes.
I made a rapier.
Made a rapier?
I made a rapier.
Hell yeah.
You made a rapier.
I did use a reference picture. I'll post it. Just to, because I couldn't think of anything else, and I was just like, this one looks nicer. How dare you abandon us?
I didn't know we were about to level up, but I also didn't know Cade was ready to city it us. Whenever
Yeah,
he was
are
like,
we-
yeah, you guys are 14 now, he immediately sent me a message like, alright, so you're ready to city it us off? You playing it? What's the I was like, oh, okay.
You got strong enough that Mom was like, "Oh well, here we go."
Yeah, I'm planning for him about 2 levels, just to have some fun with Oni, and then for him to come back. So who knows how long that'll be for us, but roughly 2 levels is when 2 or 3 is when I plan to get Eidos back. So
Yeah, definitely before like the end of stuff.
oh yeah, I want to be able to have him come back and enjoy some of the barbarian stuff, because like That was the level I got right here. So I was like, man, we just got it. He's going away.
Mhm.
But he's gonna come back with resistance to literally everything.
Yeah.
Just gonna have a little quick in and out 10-minute adventure with Bird Mom and the Shadowfell.
Yeah.
Absolutely no trauma's gonna be involved.
Mm.
No
Mm.
baggage is gonna be added, I'm sure.
Mm. I'll see it when I believe it.
Just a wholesome little jaunt into the night, and then he'll be back. No problems.
For Doorway of Shadows. I was curious as to whether he was going to leave a note or not. I figured you'd leave a note.
Yeah, the way I was imagining it, Eidos didn't want to like have that sad talk with everybody. He didn't want to burden them or make himself second guess leaving, but he didn't want to just abandon them like like a dick. So
I thought it was a good way. I felt bad because I was like, man, he just hit 14. Like, you guys had this big victory. You guys got Sid back, and like, but in my mind, that increase in power is what she's been waiting for.
Yeah.
And so she doesn't. She's not gonna wait.
She doesn't care.
yeah.
She's like, oh, good, you grew up a little bit. Let's go.
You're finally strong enough to do what I need, or to endure what I need you to endure. Is essentially what she needed. Yeah, it'll depend on how long your backup sticks around and where we get to. But I've got a good idea as to what she has planned, and it's you became her champion when you took, or Eidos became her champion when he took the deal and became Death's champion. She's going to turn him into something else now. He has to become more, because she's had other champions along the way.
Yeah, I was telling them I'm thinking like ideally like maybe 2 or 3 levels worth of time, just enough to have some fun with Oni. So,
But that's so much time.
but that'll give Cade plenty of time to do whatever he wants with that little story beat. That should give time for things to happen and me to enjoy messing around as a monk, and then we can swap back out. Hopefully without Oni dying, but you never know.
That's a really cool rapier, Aurora. I really like it. It kind of has like a conductor's baton feel to it.
Yeah, it was one of the submissions for the weapon contest that Squeenix did.
I would make the blade a little bit longer, just because like a rapier, the blade is usually like the size of your hand, or the grip is like the size of your hand, and then the blade itself is about like eight hands lengths, because it's like a long sword, but it's so long and thin that you can like
I did kind of make it quite long compared to the posing. Hold on, let me actually post it. It's gonna be all green, so you're...
I had to find it, but this was the rapier. Like, this was the one Shindo used.
Yeah.
So cool. That's looking. Yeah.
It had the little violin bow on it, so I used it to play. Rapiers are pretty cool to be so simple.
Yeah.
Such a cool aesthetic. Oh my god, he had such a cool. Okay, I see what.
Did I cut out? Or did Cade cut out? Nope, I cut out.
Was said by. Hey, we got vengeance. We burned that vampire to ash, but
He was always gonna die because like he was 100% down to betray the party, but he's also 100% down to betray Stride. And if the opportunity presented itself, he was gonna do it. So the fact that it happened so soon, it was gonna.
I'm pretty sure if Shendo would have betrayed the party, that would have just destroyed the party.
Trey would have had some serious trust issues after that.
more trust issues.
Yeah. God.
We already had shit with
Rava, Sarah, Fleur.
Yeah, we had a string of like, yeah, come on in, you seem cool, and then it almost immediately stabbed in the back.
like, God damn it, wow.
Oh my god.
I'm doing this wrong. There we go.
At least Rava kind of like swung back into our favor by not siding with Strahd in the final fight, you know?
I will say that. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's just like that was always her intent, was to like to double triple cross, like, in the end, because like they went to go talk to him in the first place to be like, hey, what the fuck, like, we're gonna kill you, and then saw Seraph get one shot destroyed and was like,
Zombified.
um
So about that alliance.
and then it was like, in the end, was to go back with you guys if you were strong enough to fight him.
Gray making that last impassioned. It's like, all I've got is my words. I have no spells. I have very little to fight with. All I have is my words. And if I can just turn Rava, that will shift this balance into like 60% against our favor to like 55% in our favor.
We've at least got a 50-50 shot.
It becomes possible. I was still unsure if we were gonna make it through, because man, I was yo-yoing through death with Des picking me up off the ground with everything you could.
That's what I was there for.
Yeah.
And then Raven coming in with like that here and healing me when I was dying.
Get out,
You
dumbass.
better not fuck this up again. He's like, oh god.
No promises.
I was very
It was very
prepared.
touch or go at the end.
Yeah, I was very prepared to just be all like, well, time to bring in the new characters. What's another F name?
Fuck you. That's a bad name.
Make him a werewolf and make a character named Fenris, who's just like a pretty boy werewolf.
Or like Fortuna.
Yeah.
Well, just because it's the fourth character.
Yeah.
Four.
Fora.
I am number 4. Bed cover, bed cover, bed cover. Why must you be a pain in the ass?
Every time you're cursing Zonthal, I'm like, man's dead! Years ago.
You can't hurt us anymore besides this tower.
He died because he was actually a good wizard who decided not to
He was
become
a
a
good
witch.
man.
Actually, I'm not even sure at this point, because the book never really says what happens to him.
If he's
At this
actually
point,
dead.
maybe he's dead, maybe his time travel stuff worked.
Right, maybe.
How
He just
sick
goes
would that
himself.
be, dude? If he's just
Right?
like bouncing through time?
Yeah.
Yes.
That would be pretty cool. I could dig that as a story beat where he's just gone, and like it even says that it's about like a year or so before the cult begins acting on the coast. They take Zonthal's Tower as a fortress in the north. It's technically that's where they're going with the Horde when you guys are on the caravan. They're heading to Karnath Roadhouse, and then from Karnath they take the route through the forest to Zonthal's Tower because it's the most fortified space that they own in the north.
Right. So we took both of them from them. So we're like, ew.
Or you stopped them.
You can't have any nice things. Fuck you, Pope.
We're here to
Did
make
it.
sure you guys do not have a smooth process. That's what we're here to do.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You have done your job.
I'm sweating in my room. I just...
Unfortunately, Derek had enough time to complete his mission, so. But when everything's on fire, you can only put out so many fires.
Yeah. We had so many things going on, we kind of had to make some decisions on which ones seemed more important. And they were all important. I'm not trying to downplay any of them, but
Right? That was the problem, is that they were all important.
That's how it's like. I never want the things I say to come off as like, I can't believe you guys didn't do this. It's like, no, I totally I do not argue with any of the decisions you've made. But
Everything has consequences.
Right? Different things has different consequences.
do you know what I'm excited about now that you guys have hit 14?
Higher CR ratings.
Well, yeah, because now when you fight Eric, he's going to be a level 20 artificer.
God damn it.
He's not allowed.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
not allowed. Party says no.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Ken has to be the highest level artificer. That's just the way
Yeah,
it
it's a canon event. God damn it.
is. Man, could you imagine canon events have Sid being tortured as Ken's canon
Canon event.
Like,
That's so mean.
I mean, it kind of needs to be. Because it needed to be to trigger Ascalon.
Yeah.
Like, if Sid had been safe, I don't know what I could have used as a traumatic thing, because Sid's really the only connection to Ken's past aside from Bahamut. And Bahamut's...
I mean,
it's sad to say, but every character needs that traumatic thing. Otherwise, we would just be regular people out in the world. Our actual characters would be different people.
And that's the whole point of like the canon events that they were talking about, is they have to happen because it's what forges you from dudes into heroes.
Ow.
It also forges people from dudes into villains, because sometimes you go one way and other.
Sometimes it's bad.
Something had to have happened to Severin that caused him to decide to do this. He had to.
Who hit him in the head with a donut?
No, that was a bagel.
Oh, I've been so wrong these past 47 years. I've erred so hard.
Destroy it all.
What if nobody was supposed to be the villain and Severin was supposed to be the hero, but that thing that stabbed him in the head shifted it?
We never really had a betrayal in the party, an actual one. At least in this campaign.
I mean, there was like a half betrayal that wasn't really.
He was a bitch, and that will never change.
we had the half betrayal with your character, Aurora. We had like the moral betrayal with Rose, and we had like the theology betrayal with Robert. Like his whole ideal setup different, but we kind of reconciled with him. So like we haven't had any actual betrayals so far.
Of just players or characters just going like, oh yeah, I stabbed you in the back, big deal.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's a lot of like, hey, it's nothing personal, but you're kind of in my way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love the betrayals though. They're some of the best ones. Like nothing, like the whole thing that we did with Dante in fucking Daniel's game. I had been building up to that for weeks, and I was just like so nervous. Like, oh god, do I do it? Do I become that guy and betray the party? Like, but it would be such a good story beat. My character's the edgy, you know, like
The questionable one.
And he's not really betraying the party, it's just going to look like it.
And it wasn't so much a betrayal because everybody else was just like, what's up?
Yeah,
What's going on?
Well, see, the problem was it didn't end up becoming much of a betrayal because he was immediately betrayed. The hope was that he was going to be able to ingratiate himself with the smuggler fleet that we had picked up so that he could talk himself into a good position, but or in lieu of that, at least put into the same holding cell as the rest of you so that he could talk with the party and be like, hey, here's my plan. He didn't foresee them splitting us up. It was smart. And I'll give Daniel that.
As soon as everyone else got put in those different cells, literally no one
Stayed
other
put.
than Aurora.
I was just
No
chilling.
one but him. Yeah, everybody else was like, hey, we're not just sitting in these cells, we're all piecing out. And Aurora's like, I'll wait and see how it shakes out. If it
Yeah.
goes bad, I can get out. But I'm just gonna hang
I
out
was
here
gonna
for
wait
right
till the
now.
end to check out.
Just
And then I
freeze
heard
my
the
way
cops
out.
smashing the door down.
Yeah, Tara's character was just kicking up a storm in there.
Hey, she did.
She was such a good job because she was attracting so much attention that me and Black were able to like Assassin's Creed stealth so many people.
Killed so many, and it was like we went so long without killing people. You knocked out 2 people, you tied 1 person up to like a post. We were trying to go about this nicely, and then it came to this culmination in the bottom hull of the ship, and like we had Earth's character and Black's character down there. I think Galora's
Black's
character's
his little ass rogue with like a drinking problem, but he was the mastermind subclass, so he was calling the shots, setting stuff up.
They like looked at Tante like, you either surrender to us now and help us take down your friends, or we kill you all. And Dante was like, well then so be it. And I chaos bolted one of them, and it was one of the only times that I got chaos bolt to actually jump. Obliterated one guy, and it was like, alright, well, now that Dante's killed these people, I guess just, bloodshed's on. We murdered everyone.
As you do.
Ended that session and that campaign with Dante sitting in the captain's quarters going, fuck. Gesh and Aquarius, they're in the room with him because he had the best. Like Gesh and Aquarius, he had a good interaction with. Ducat was Taro's character, and Dante and Ducat did not get along. And then Black's character.
They had that fight on the ice. Remember, you guys were fighting.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Away. And so I was like, no, and I made an ice platform to land on. Like, I just need you to listen to me. I just need to talk. And they were like, no, fuck your talking, fuck your nonsense. I am out of here. I will not find myself taken prisoner. And I totally, I respect it. I understand. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it was so great. Tara's character was like a tiefling, but an aquatic-based one. So she had like the Vaporeon-like tail and the aquatic colors, and she was a pirate, and Dante was a smuggler. So it was so great. They're back and forth on the ice, like. They were having a Scooby-Doo chase. Dante was chasing her because she didn't get the restraints off of her arms for the majority of the fight on the boat. She was just running around kicking shit in and causing problems. And Dante was chasing her, trying to get her to listen, and she just wasn't having it. It was hilarious.
It was the only campaign that It was the only campaign that I didn't record because it was way before I started recording stuff.
Yeah.
So it was the first Curse of Strahd campaign where we used Final Fantasy XIV races and classes, and then Daniel's campaign, and then the first parts of Tyranny, Icewind Dale, and Curse of Strahd.
Yeah. We did record Dragon Song, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I believe so, yeah.
I think about that little chaos monkey a lot.
Oh my god.
Oh, he just, never again in my life will I roll a player character with stats like Rogs's. It just won't happen.
It was so fucking funny, that little ass kobold monk.
Our whole crew was so great. It was a blast.
Then you had Ether just in the back, trying to viciously mock people. That was so sad.
Yeah, half the crew was illiterate.
Not half the crew, the entirety of the crew was illiterate, except for Ether.
Except for Ether, yeah. That's right, because Thier was illiterate too. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we got the fucking the alchemy flask for him to just constantly be able to drink, which just exacerbated the problem.
frogs could fly, which made everything so much more. He became the tiniest ball of chaos madness. Like, I don't know how you can balance around that type of character in early game. By mid to late game, he would have been balanced. Like, it would have, everyone else would have been, but
Everyone else would have caught up.
Yeah.
early game monk with stats like that and access to magical items, he was
Yeah.
just a dragon. Which means that he got to live his mission. We only got, half a dozen or so games, but I got to achieve Rox's life goal. He got to fly, breathe fire. He made a
He had
small
a coat,
sword.
a cape that was always billowing.
He did. I was like, I knew he had something with the cloak, but I can't remember what his cloak was.
He was essentially.
I feel like the Dragon Song characters were like the precursor for the Spelljammer characters in their madness.
Ow.
Yeah.
Because we just took the like, I'm just gonna do something absolutely wacky.
I want to do something dumb.
I want to do something dumb.
Yeah.
All right, so I have a dumb idea.
Hmm.
Hit me with it.
What kind of character can I make where I can shoot 4 guns at the same time?
Okay. All right. Well, because I remember that was how you. It's like, I don't know what class I want to play. I just want to shoot 4 guns at the same time. It's
It's gonna
like,
be a Threat King with